just 3 weeks after a similar incident on July 29. Now, the question we are asking is, are these isolated technical challenges or they are just signs of deeper problems within the power sector? We'll probe that question on the AM show later on. Now, still with the latest developments surrounding GoldBod, the Bank of Ghana and the IMF report, there are growing questions about GoldBod's operations and its relationship with the Bank of Ghana, as the institution continues to play a key role in Ghana's trading and foreign exchange strategy. The IMF's latest assessment also brings renewed attention to Ghana's economic program and the management of public finances. And so what do these developments mean for the economy, and are the concerns around GoldBod justified? We will examine the issues and also the bigger picture. And finally, we look at the alleged sexual assault involving a special needs student at the Bolgatanga Girls Senior High School. Now, the Ghana Education Service has interdicted 2 watchmen of the school who have been also arrested and handed over to the police for further investigation. The case also raises serious questions about the safety of students in our schools, the protection of vulnerable students, and also the responsibility of school authorities. And so these are our matters arising this morning. We'll delve into it later on the show. But as I mentioned earlier, it's a Friday, and you know what that means. Noella Kareniali and Irene will bring you e-corner later on for us to, explore the latest in the world of showbiz. And so it's a packed show for today, and you don't want to miss any part of it. I am Nicholas Eko Yamwa. Good morning and welcome to the AM show. Welcome back. It's now time to see the latest stories making headlines this morning. Now, the AM News is also sponsored by Palladium Residences. Let's start from Ofankor, because calls are mounting for urgent safety measures on the Ofankor barrier stretch, with residents warning that commuters remain exposed to danger just a week after a crash claimed 12 lives. A journey's visit to the stretch has revealed commuters alighting on the shoulder of the road and also breaking down vehicles without adequate warning signs, and also sections with non-functional street lights. Stephen Mensah has more in the following report.
On August 13, 12 people were killed on the Accra-bound section of the Ofankor Highway. Eyewitnesses linked the crash partly to poor visibility. A week later, a Joy News visit found some sections of the highway remain poorly lit. Residents say that is only part of the problem.
It's all about, you see, most of these tricycle and motorbikes and that kind of thing, most of the drivers, they don't respect the motor riders and the tricycles. Yes, for this place, there is a lot of speed. People speed. Do you understand me? So I don't think if they bring speed ramps here, it will work. It won't work. What I think that will help, that they have to be, as I was saying, like a patrol team.
Commuters are still alighting on the shoulders of the highway, breaking down vehicles just on the busy road without clear warning signs, leaving motorists and pedestrians exposed. Residents say simple interventions could make the stretch safer.
As the road is going on, we have to get some towing cars on the street, because sometimes the cars, they're from far, you understand? So maybe before you see car is breakdown, you don't have even triangle to put it there. You will just arrange gallons, then some breaking trees, then things. Before you go see another car will enter. So we are begging the government, as the road is in progress, we have to put some towing cars on the streets.
Many of these residents are looking on to government to put in some urgent interventions and measures to ensure that fatalities on the stretch are minimized. From Ofankor Barrier, I am Stephen Mensah for Joy News.
Moving on, the need to promote proper sanitation practices among young people has taken center stage at the Maiden Schools and Colleges Sanitation Ambassadors Youth Forum, where students and stakeholders gathered to champion a cleaner, greener and more sustainable environment. The initiative, spearheaded by students of Adeti College, was held under the theme, Empowering Students for a Cleaner, Greener and Sustainable Future, of our environment, the role of stakeholders. Participants called on students to adopt responsible sanitation practices and serve as agents of change in efforts to promote environmental cleanliness.
The theme for the forum was described by the Central Regional Director of Education, Dr. Juliet Dufie-Otame, as a reflection of the transformation being pursued under the new education curriculum.
This theme aligns directly with the transformation taking place under a new curriculum, the new curriculum for senior high schools. Ghana is redefining secondary education, and we are moving away from rote learning towards critical thinking, practical problem solving, and active citizenship. However, as we roll out these curriculum reforms, we face a sobering reality. We cannot achieve a cleaner, a greener, or sustainable future if we do not confront the state of indiscipline currently creeping into our schools.
The sanitation ambassador and former grounds prefect of Adeti College, Abdul Razak Youssef, who championed the initiative, charged students to make proper sanitation a part of their daily lives.
Environmental sanitation is not the job of the government alone. It's for all of us. To my fellow students, we are the bright future of this nation. The habits we form today will shape the communities for tomorrow. Throw rubbish in bins, keep our classrooms compound clean, avoid indiscriminate dumping of waste, protect our water bodies, and encourage our friends to do the same. This simple action can make a great difference for our communities.
Assistant Head of Administration at Adeti College, Frank Osafo-Asare, said the forum is intended to equip students with the knowledge and values needed to become responsible stewards of the environment.
I am particularly pleased that our students are the center of this conversation. They are not only the leaders of tomorrow, but must also be responsible environmental ambassadors today.
Regional Environmental Officer Togbinyasu Abebio V also called on stakeholders to become agents of change in the campaign for a cleaner environment.
Government continue to invest in sanitation infrastructure and environmental health interventions. However, government alone cannot solve the sanitation challenges confronting our communities. This is why today's forum is so important. Our young people are not merely the leaders of tomorrow. They are active stakeholders today.
From Cape Coast, Abigail Lisel Nkrumah reports for Joy News.
Still on the environment and sanitation, recent flooding across parts of the country has heightened concerns about sanitation and the possible outbreak of diseases, prompting Zoom Lion Ghana Limited to embark on an 8-day disinfection and disinfestation exercise across the central region. The exercise is targeting health hotspots, including markets, refuse sites, and also public health facilities. The Central Regional Manager of Zoom Lion Ghana Limited, Noah Addo Ope, says the intervention is aimed at improving environmental hygiene and preventing disease outbreaks in the aftermath of the floods.
And that's Zoom Lion. Yeah, catch one day, 1 year, one day, one day wonder.
In response to the aftermath of the June floods, Zoom Lion Ghana Limited has begun an 8-day spraying exercise to disinfect and disinfest all 23 MMDAs in the central region. The Regional Environmental Officer, Togbinyasu Abebio V, explains the rationale behind the exercise.
The idea originated from the fact in relation with the recent flood that happened, and we observed that a number of sanitary facilities were also flooded. Once they are flooded, it means that the environment is polluted. And in order to break the chain of spread of diseases, we had the idea to spray some selected areas in order to reduce the contamination so that we don't have any outbreak of diseases that will also be a secondary disaster that we experience.
He also said all identified flood hotspots will be thoroughly disinfected and disinfested as part of efforts to safeguard public health.
So our expectations are that all the various hotspots that were identified would be disinfection and disinfestation. The disinfection is to target the microbes, and then the disinfestation is to target the macro, that is the cockroaches, who also carry the infection as well as the mice.
Central Regional Manager of Zoomlion Ghana Limited, Noah Addo Ope, outlines the strategies adopted to ensure the effective implementation of the exercise.
I think it will continue. So today our priority, or this week, or within these 8 weeks, our priority is on the hotspot areas. And I think that before we began the program, we are in partnership with the Assembly, and then the environmental chief, the health, the municipal chief officers, they are in charge of the leadership. And then the coordinating directors are looking at the coordination when it comes to administration. And then the environmental health officers are basically looking at the technical supervision of the whole exercise. So we gave an announcement, they made some engagement, and then they gave us the assessment. So what we are expecting from individual or resident is that they must stick to the protocols we have, so that at the end of the day, the program will be successful.
The first phase of the exercise in the region commenced in Ikumfi, Commander Dinegwafa Brim, Abra Sebu Kwaman Kese, and Cape Coast, with other affected areas expected to be covered as the exercise progresses. From Cape Coast, Abigail Laisel Nkrumah reports for Joy News.
Let's turn our attention to the road sector. The big push is pushing. That was the verdict as the Upper West Parliamentary Caucus inspected road projects under President Mohammed's flagship infrastructure program. The caucus praised contractors making progress, pressured those behind schedule, and also received assurances that the project will be completed by 2028. Joy News' Upper West Regional Correspondent Rafiq Salam reports from Kuntolo.
For years, this road broke cars, broke backs, broke spirits. Today, it is breaking records because the big push is pushing.
I always use 4 to 5 hours, but I'm just at an hour, 20 minutes, and I'm in here.
4 to 5 hours down to 1 hour, 20 minutes. That is not just time saved, that is life saved.
So when JM was saying it, a lot of people were having a lot of doubts. But it has really come to reality that what he is saying has really come to pass.
Thursday, the Upper West Parliamentary Caucus came to see for themselves from Mankuri, Heng, Nandowala, Kuntulo, JVC, Tumu, 5 contractors, 1 agenda, deliver.
Because we want that the roads will be done in good time and also of quality. Sure. Because you know how we struggle and how our roads are bad. So our people are crying and they want that quality works, and the work should also be done in good time.
And 1 contractor got all the flowers, PNW Ghanim Limited.
And at least so far we can say that the big push is pushing. The contractor is doing well. PW Ghanim is known for his quality work, he's known for his industry, and he's known for his honesty. PW Ghanim is a household name in the Upper West region. So some of us are not surprised to see that amongst all the contractors on this particular section of the road, he's showing class, he's showing speed, he's showing competence. And if all the contractors were working like this, I'm quite convinced nobody within the Upper West region and beyond will be raising issues about delays in the big push project.
Even beyond this place, the portion from Heng to Kuntulo on the Heng Tumu road is also progressing very, very well, and he is showing competence and quality.
At the rate at which he's going, I think he's the only one we are too sure that he will finish before time. Let's also appeal to the minister to do what is needful to assist the contractors complete this portion of the road for us.
One of the men behind it, Caesar Ganem, says work is on track. 22 kilometers from Monkuri, primary seal done, first seal ongoing. Another 25 kilometers from Nondowala, sub-base starting next week.
From Mankuri, and it will end at 10. This project is 22 kilometers. So far, we are done with the primary seal. We are currently doing the first seal, and still we have to do a second seal. This will be 3 layers of bitumen. And so far, I don't know if when you were coming, you met some activity of seal going on. Yes. So this is the activity going on the first project.
Away from the Big Push project, the National Information Technology Agency is raising concerns over the impact of persistent power outages on Ghana's digital infrastructure. The agency says unreliable power supply is increasing the cost of hosting and maintaining critical equipment and data, a situation that could push up the cost of internet services and make fiber connectivity and other digital services less affordable. Mavis Kabuko has more in the following report.
According to the National Information Technology Agency, NITA, more than 8,000 fiber cuts have been recorded so far this year, significantly increasing the cost of maintaining and repairing network infrastructure. The agency says power outages are among the factors contributing to these fiber disruptions. Speaking on the fourth and final day of the National ICT Week, a 4-day event focused on digital literacy, innovation, and Ghana's participation in the digital economy, NITA board chairperson Esther Akufo-Addo raised concerns about the impact of unexpected power outages on the sustainability and operations of the country's digital ecosystem.
And we hear, of course, citizens and, users of the internet asking for the cost of data to even come down further. Just this morning, we had a fairly major power outage across the country, and that again affects critical infrastructure like data centers where we're hosting our equipment and our information, our data. And of course, you have to have layers and layers of redundancy. All of that puts pressure on that affordability and the access that we're all aspiring, that every Ghanaian should have affordable access.
With stakeholders urging Ghanaians to move beyond simply consuming AI technologies and become creators and developers, Vice President of Esports Association Ghana, Maximus Ametogo, says $121 million was spent on video game downloads and subscriptions in Ghana, highlighting the significant economic potential of the gaming industry.
Last year, $121 million was spent on video game downloads and subscriptions in Ghana. That's a growing, sector. Video game, you keep playing it. You can even sell items within the video game. So if I want to give you a new dress or a power to give your avatar strength, I can sell it for maybe $2 or $0.99. So they do all that within the video game. So you can make a lot of money. And I think that is the next generation when it comes to entertainment.
As the National ICT Week 2026 ends, stakeholders say Ghana must embrace AI, gaming, and esports while addressing power and data infrastructure challenges to fully benefit from the digital economy.
The Hollywood and African Prestigious Awards, HAPA Awards, is turning to Ghana to strengthen ties between Africans on the continent and those living abroad. As the awards mark their 10th anniversary, organizers say the celebration will use culture, talent, and collaboration to reconnect the African family and create global opportunities for creatives. Deborah Enimwa-Bedu has more in the following report.
For many Africans abroad, keeping the connection to home is about more than simply coming back. It is also about culture, identity, and finding opportunities to engage with the continent. That is the thinking behind the HAPA Awards 10th anniversary celebration in Ghana. Founder and CEO Tina Wesenga says her own journey to reconnect with her African roots inspired the initiative.
Our 10th anniversary is not simply about looking back at 10 years of awards. It is about celebrating a decade of impact, relationships, resilience, creativity, and cultural diplomacy. Since 2017, HAPA Awards has provided a platform for actors, filmmakers, musicians, fashion designers, comedians, entrepreneurs, business leaders, philanthropists, influencers, and cultural icons to be celebrated for their contributions to society.
For executive producer and African representative Adeola Odunowu, the focus is also on giving African talent a bigger platform.
In 2024, we celebrated Tanzania in the East African community, and this year we're doing Ghana in West Africa.
HAP Awards Ambassador Lita Mali says the celebration will deepen cultural and people-to-people ties between Ghana and South Africa.
We know about the xenophobic issues that have been happening in South Africa. So we're also planning to use this platform to reinforce the relationship that South Africa and Ghana has.
Traditional authorities are also backing the initiative. Chief of Amwaman, Nana Ajaman Boaten, says discussions are ongoing with relevant institutions to ensure that the program delivers meaningful engagements.
You all recall that government upon government has tried its possible best as to how we can have these our brothers and sisters in the diaspora to come back home. Much as we recognize what they are doing elsewhere, we thought it prudent that and you remember that the earlier government under President Addo did the year of return when they brought in him. President John Mahama too has set up a diaspora desk. So this is all about coordinating and getting them to know. From here, wherever that we've sent the letters, they are going to follow it up so that the institutions and the organizations will also have the one-on-one with them and get the itinerary of when they arrive.
With a 10th anniversary set for Minsha Palace, organizers hope celebration will leave more than just awards behind, opening doors for African creatives and strengthening links with the diaspora. For Joy News, Deborah Enimwa Beidu's report, read to you.
Moving on, government has tasked the newly constituted board of the Chartered Institute of Restructuring and Insolvency Practitioners to drive reforms needed to make Ghana's insolvency regime more robust and more predictable. Deputy Attorney General Justice Shrem Sai, who swore the board into office, says the reforms must create a framework that allows financially distressed but viable businesses to be rescued rather than collapse. Listen to him.
People are not sure whether their money will be safe. If they invest them in businesses, they don't invest. And when they don't invest, they put the money under their bed and sometimes in banks, and they don't get the necessary or the returns that they are supposed to get. And money, when kept without being used, depreciates. Just like any money is fungible. So this institute is adding something to the economy. It's giving the public the assurance that when you're investing in businesses, those businesses will not just disappear and your money will go off. That is why they will engage in either restructuring the business to save it or to make sure that even when the insolvency proceedings are going on, as much as possible is saved. Now, this council, their job is to have oversight and to manage this institute to ensure that this aim is achieved. Now, specifically, the law says that your job is to promote insolvency, then to train practitioners, which is very important because this is new in our country. Yes, there have been some forms of insolvency practice in existence, but this is to structure it and bring it to the global standard. Now, the other job is to certify, not just train, but to also give certification to persons who will be practicing insolvency and restructuring.
Meanwhile, the newly constituted board has reaffirmed its commitment to its work. Felix Addo is the chairperson for the board.
It's not a particularly easy journey, but we have cleared the first part, which is the establishing the legal framework. We've got the necessary laws passed, and now we have to deliver. And therein lies the real challenge, because the heavy lifting starts now. Okay. We have to train people, we have to educate people, we have to let the world know that Ghana is in the new era of modern economic markets, okay? And that when companies are distressed, there is a rescue regime, and it's not only a liquidation. And that's what we are setting out to do now. Okay, we have the laws. Now we have to make sure it happens. So yeah, we are ready to carry on the mandate. Because we have these new laws, and many of the intended audience are not aware. Especially the companies are not aware that when they are in distress times, there's a law which will help turn them around, to help them be restructured so that they can come back on their feet and become effective citizens of the economy. Yeah. And we'll count on you to help us spread the word.
You are still watching the AM News. It's time for business. Now, China's zero tariff policy for eligible products from African countries is creating a major opportunity for Ghana to expand exports and also access one of the world's biggest markets. But stakeholders say financing, certification, and also product capacity and value addition will determine whether Ghana can fully benefit. At the Ghana-China Zero Tariff Policy Roundtable in Accra, policymakers and industry players discussed how to turn the opportunity into increased exports, jobs, and also investment. Martha Sewa-Boache has more.
The roundtable, jointly convened by the Africa-China Center for Policy and Advisory and the China-Europe International Business School, focused on Ghana's readiness to take advantage of the policy. Executive Director of CEIBS Africa, Professor Gordon Kwesi Adomza, says Ghana must leverage Chinese technology and investment to add value to its raw materials and create jobs.
We need the investment in manufacturing along various agricultural supply chains so that it will create jobs, it will create products that are made in Ghana that are then exported to China. So it's not just looking for raw materials and building capacity for export in those spaces. It is also understanding areas where that can attract foreign direct investment, in this case from China and other places, to develop sectors that are probably not currently developed, so that we can have more made in Ghana products for export, where previously had been focused on only export of materials that are raw, building up value-add production systems on those sectors.
Executive Secretary of the Importers and Exporters Association, Samson Asaki Awingobit, is calling for a single-window export system, easy access to finance, and targeted support for farmers and young entrepreneurs.
All these institutions that one will have to go through to do registration, do we need to have them on one single platform? Yes. Once you put in one single document, the rest of the institutions that have an interest to issue certificate or whatever, or approve for you, they will see it there and they will quickly all work it and then push it back to the same, so that it will come to your desktop for you, the businessman, to say, government should come out with a deliberate policy so that this institution, anybody who says, look, I want to embark on export, I'm taking to China, such a person application should be treated urgent.
Deputy CEO of the FDA, Roderick Kwabena-Dade, says the authority is supporting SMEs through its Industrial Support Service and Progressive Licensing Scheme. He says businesses must register their product before obtaining the certificate of free sale required for exports.
So our gates are open. People should come in. They should register their products, because that is the first step for your product to be able to leave. Because if your product is registered, then we can also give you what we call a certificate of free sale, which is what you need to be able to send a product out there.
Stakeholders say Ghana must address these bottlenecks to turn China's tariff-free access into higher exports, jobs, and foreign exchange earnings. Martha Sewa-Boache's report read to you.
And that's it for business updates and also the AM News. I am Nicholas Eko. Yamwa. The AM News was sponsored by Palladium Residences. Coming up next is Haruna Mubarak, who is bringing us the latest in the world of sports. And later on, Emefa, Adeti and her guest will delve into our news headlines for today, including the GoldBod issue, power outages, and also the sexual assault at the Bogatanga Girls Senior High School. You don't want to miss that conversation on our news review. Enjoy the rest of the show. Good morning.
Corporate Ghana, are you ready? The biggest gathering of Corporate Ghana is back. It's time for the Joy Sports Invitational 2026, where competition meets networking, fun meets fitness, and champions are made. Battle it out in football. Take your shot in the thrilling CEO penalty shootout. Test your speed in alignment spoon race. Laugh your way through the unisex sack race. Pull together in the tug of peace. Show your accuracy in the female penalty shootout. Flex your strength in the arm wrestling and enjoy many more exciting activities. Join us on Saturday, 29th August 2026 at the University of Ghana Stadium. We kick off the day with a high-energy aerobic session from 6 a.m. So come early, warm up, and get ready for an unforgettable day. Ready to register? Call or WhatsApp Sleving on 0242-376445. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament 2026 is proudly sponsored by Toyota, Superior Quality, Minerals Commission, the regulator of the mining industry in Ghana. Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app, Abako, Services Bibri, Latex Foam, your partner for life, Copia Leasing, Renting and Maintenance Services, Virtual Security Africa, Complete Security Solutions. Joy Sports Invitational 2026. Let's compete, connect, and celebrate the true spirit of Corporate Ghana.
Time for sports on the AM show with me, Haruna Mubarak, and the countdown to the 2026 Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is gathering pace, with participating companies stepping up preparations for the big showdown on August 29. One of the world's leading car brands, Toyota Ghana, has officially joined the competition and says it is coming for all the trophies when the tournament gets underway at the University of Ghana Stadium. Meanwhile, Access Pension, they have also been preparing for the challenge and have warned their opponents to expect a serious test on the big day.
For nearly 3 decades, Toyota Ghana by TTMG have dominated Ghana's transport system. They have made it easy to travel. They have made it easy and safe for you to move from one destination to another. And is there any other institution for you to get in touch for high quality vehicles other than Toyota Ghana? Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, I'm coming to you. You want to move from one destination to the other? Toyota is your home. Toyota is the only vehicle that you need to move with, because with them, quality is assured. With them, security is guaranteed. With them, your arrival comes with safety. That's a special institution. No other institution that you need to get in touch with for you to travel safely than with Toyota Ghana. They have signed up for this year's Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. And as you can see from them, the energy, they are pumped up for this year's event at the University of Ghana Stadium on August 29. We just want to take their thoughts about their preparations for the event, where they have been camping, because you've heard from others saying that they are camping in Paris, others are camping in Madrid, some are with Hansi Flick in Barcelona and all that. So where is Toyota Ghana by TTMG camping? Where are you camping?
Madrid. Japan?
You're camping in Japan?
Yes, yes.
Which of the cities in Japan are you camping?
Tokyo. Yes.
Wow.
I'm from Tokyo, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Recently, the Olympics was held there, so you cannot begrudge the team Toyota for camping with the best facilities that hosted the Tokyo Olympics in 2021. Talk to me about the readiness of your team for this year's Joy Sports Invitational Tournament.
Oh, the readiness.
Yes.
Oh,
how ready are you?
We will become champion now. We will be the champion now. We will be the champion of every sport we will play.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now talk to me about Toyota Ghana. What makes you special?
Oh, we are not special. We are not special. We do what we believe in every single day. Hopefully one day we will become special. But today, what we believe in, the durability, the reliability, and the quality. That's who we are as a Toyota.
If being humble was a definition, this answer he just gave suggests that they are being humble, because for 30 years they've done this with success, but he says that they're not special. Well, as an institution like this, they will say, oh, we are very special because we know what we do. Now, why should people patronize Toyota Ghana?
Oh, once again, I think one of the competitive advantage we have towards any other brand, once again, QDL, quality, durability, and more importantly, reliability with our customers. Everywhere you go, everywhere, no matter what the road condition is, Toyota can take you anywhere. This is what we are proposing today. This is our guys are doing. So.
Who are we?
Toyota is Ghana for Ghana.
You know, when you work for an institution and you know that there's a reliable partner when it comes to your pension, this is the kind of energy you have. In fact, they're not just reliable, they are one of the best pension management companies in the continent. About 10 years ago, when they were adjudged the best pension management company in Africa, it wasn't out of the blue. It's because of the quality of work that they render here. So pension management, or pension, Axis Pension, is their first name is ensuring that there's reliability when it comes to your pension. So the kind of energy they've displayed here showed that, come on, you would have to engage Axis Pension when it comes to your pension needs. They will manage it with class for you. It is not surprising to hear them say they are winning. It's not surprising because they are best at management. So if they are best at management, why wouldn't they win? They'll do it. It will be done. It will be done. Some companies are camping in Madrid, some are at the Bernabeu, some are at the Camp Nou, some are at the Parc des Princes, some are at Old Trafford. Where is your team camping? And where is your CEO being prepared for this year's event?
Oh, yes. So, see, we can't tell you where our people are. It's strategic. is very intentional. And you see, when you mention a CEO, you have to take your time. You see, the big man here is Lami Amal, so you can imagine the CEO himself. He's a goal! You see, he's a goal! See, you see, let's do some small maths. Let's do some small maths. If less, what? More divide. You get? So Ima is less. Ima is Lamin. How much more the CEO? He's the goal.
Let's talk about the Ghana Premier League now, because obviously the competition has gotten a huge financial boost ahead of the 2026-27 season, where the winners' prize money increased from 2 million cedis to 3 million cedis. GFA President Keto Kreku made the announcement during the association's ordinary congress held in Pram Pram. There's more in this report.
Congress of the association, GFA President Keto Kreku said the increased investment is part of efforts to strengthen domestic football while rewarding excellence.
Our commitment to rewarding excellence has been equally historic. In fulfillment of our pledge, the champions of the 2025-2026 Ghana Premier League will receive a record 2 million Ghana cedis in prize money. The runners-up will receive 1 million Ghana cedis, the third place club 800,000 cedis, and the fourth place club will take home 750,000 Ghana cedis. This year, for the season beginning 2026-2027, each of the GPL clubs would receive 1 million Ghana cedis each again. The winner of the GPL will take home 3 million Ghana cedis this year.
The increase has also been welcomed by clubs who believe the additional funding will help improve preparations, operations, and the competitiveness of the league.
What he has done today is significant, it's transformative, and it's a cap in his feather. He's done very well, get us. Because the last time we got money into our pockets directly as clubs was when Mr. Yantechi gave us money during the Glow sponsorship time. So first, I've gotten 1 million back to back. That's a decent cushion.
But while clubs welcome the financial boost, the sports minister, Kofi-Addo Adams, says they must also work harder to bring supporters back to the stands.
We complain that Ghanaians do not attend local football. But supporters do not owe football their money. No, they don't. Football earns their attention. So our league is competing with the English Premier League, the Championship League, TikTok, streaming platforms, gaming, and every other form of entertainment available on the mobile phone. We are competing with all these platforms. So don't think you are alone. That is why you must do things to attract.
The new season is scheduled to begin on the weekend of September 4th to 7th, with newly promoted sides DBB United, FC Ashanti 04, and Port City FC joining the top flight.
Now, the Black Queens will begin their FIFA Women's World Cup Playoff Tournament campaign against Ecuador on the 24th of November. Ghana will then face Uzbekistan in their second match before wrapping up the preliminary phase against Papua New Guinea. The tournament is scheduled for the 24th of November to 5th December 2026, with the Black Queens needing to navigate the preliminary phase successfully to keep their Brazil 2027 dream alive. Ghana have not qualified for the Women's World Cup since 2007, and the Queens will obviously be hoping to end that long-awaited drought. In England, Arsenal not only kick off their title defence, but also the entire Premier League season when they entertain Coventry City tonight at the Emirates Stadium. The match pits the champions of the English top flight against the newly promoted winners of the second tier, the Championship. Arsenal boss Mikel Arteta hopes to get a good start.
The purpose has to be to be better than we were last year, or to be different and to evolve in a different way that can increase our probability of winning again. And we have now 4 players in the squad, probably very soon, that we believe that this is going to be the case, and if we can add more, we will try to do that, but only if that's the case, because there are the right reasons to sign, not because any other reason, because otherwise we're not going to get better and we're going to regret it.
Just picking up Simon's one, he was asking you about the sort of method changes. You obviously said in the week that win and you joked is now called one. But what other messaging?
No, that was a joke.
Well, what other messaging have you changed around the training ground over the summer? What messaging have you changed in the signs around the training ground for them, just to give them a little bit of a,
a little bit of a what?
A little bit of a kick. So
they don't need any kicks. I see that. If they need a kick, believe me, they will get a kick. But they don't need a kick. What they need is a realization of the energy and the desire and the passion that they have to go against this season is there, certainly there, and look after each other every day, because we have built something that is special. And it takes a long time to build it, and we need to make sure that we look after it daily. That's the most important thing.
Let's check out the match day 1 for the English Premier League fixtures. Arsenal, they would kick off their campaign against Coventry City. And of course, we've got Ghanaian interest in there. Caleb Yorenchi and Brandon Thomas Asante. They'll be hoping to cause an upset there against Arsenal. And then on Saturday, Hull City, they will welcome Manchester United. It's the first meeting between the two sides since 2017. Everton, they take on Crystal Palace. Ipswich, they come up against Sunderland. Nottingham Forest, after escaping relegation last season, they will entertain Leeds United. And we've got Brentford as well, who will come up against Tottenham Hotspur. But of course, Mohamed Kudus, he is still not fit to feature in that particular game. On Sunday, Brighton, they will come up against Aston Villa. Man City, with a man, Antoine Semenyo, he will be facing his old club against Bournemouth. And of course, Newcastle United will welcome Liverpool. Liverpool, of course, without key players such as Mohamed Salah and Andy Robertson. Of course, and the new manager, Andoni Iraola, they'll be hoping to start on a good note. And then on Monday, we've got Fulham, who will take on Chelsea as well. And that's how we wrap up this sports segment on the AM show. My name is Haruna Mubarak.
Palladium Residences in Achimota isn't just an address, it's the home you truly earned. Secure your place with just a 10% deposit and choose from beautifully designed modern apartments or spacious townhouses built for everyday comfort. This is more than a building. It's a vibrant, curated community with a clubhouse, state-of-the-art gym, and an on-site hotel, all at ABC Junction, minutes from Achimota Mall. Enjoy city energy while retreating to your private sanctuary. Call now to reserve your unit and benefit from limited launch incentives, including priority unit selection, executive pricing, and flexible payment options available. Don't miss the chance to pick the best homes. Book your private site visit today. Call 050-9823-424. Palladium Residences. Live smart, invest better.
Eko bechon ake ofe no kosroto be kome ejion shiya washin mehe. Kwe moje no koni fi oho ehi onhye he koni yodin bemi ni mokokwe
suban papa jio shishi ke jio mino ke bohuno
Yes, Shamli.
Good Conduct, Great Life is brought to you by
Indomie.
Tastes great.
More Kivo inside. Kivo Gari Soaking Mix. A taste of Ghana.
Presenting the ultimate bragging rights in Vanderbilt School.
It's that time of the year on the academic calendar. The National Science and Maths Quiz is back and bigger than ever. The nation's brightest minds, the sharpest reflexes, and the question that changes everything. For the first time, over 170 schools enter the arena. More schools, more rivalries. Only one school will lift the trophy and claim the bragging rights of Ghana's champion of science and maths. Who has what it takes? Catch the contest on Joy News, Joy Prime, Joy FM, and across all our digital platforms. Date 20th August to 10th September 2026. The 2026 National Science and Maths Quiz is produced by Prime Time Limited and sponsored by the Ghana Education Service with support from Goyle PLC, Prudential Life Insurance Ghana, DuPay Money Transfer, Truster AI, GTP, Bell Beverages, Didi Jollof, Spin City Laundromat. The broadcast on Joy News is sponsored by Vitamilk and Chartered Institute of Management Accountants. Broadcast partners: Frutelli, Excellence Publications and Stationery, Didi Shito, Nataraj, Virtual Security Africa, Left Signature Limited, Syntex Tank, Doormaster, New Crystal Hospital, Palm University College, Ayuda, Prospectus Ghana Limited, Family Health University, and Mist Water.
Through every stage of life, some things simply stay with us. The spirit of never giving up. A throwback to a bygone era when love was service. The silent statement of love. A thoughtful gesture that deepens bonds, balancing work and life. Every drop refreshes, every sip hydrates, just as it should. I am awake, one for life. Drink water, drink awake. Supporting the National Cardiothoracic Center. This advert is it.
Something big is coming. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair 2026. Change is here. Get ready for the Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair 2026. Your gateway to home ownership and exciting property opportunity. But first, don't miss our mini fair at the Achimota Mall, happening on Friday 21st to Sunday 23rd August 2026. Come and explore amazing offers, connect with industry experts, and take the step towards owning your dream home. For sponsorship and exhibition, call Selassie on 0233-233-444. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair is in partnership with Republic Bank. We are the one for you. And powered by Drive EVGH. Drive into a sustainable future.
Hey buddy, it's me Azar.
Yeah, me now they see. Hey, you do look fresh. Oh.
Wait till you see what's inside me. Azar, freshly made inside and out for greater coverage and colors that last longer and beautify your walls, spaces and places. Azar, no size. Go ahead, buy now. Azar, #1 from Azar Group since 1921.
It's admission time for the 2026-27 academic year, and St. Andrew's Group of Schools is calling on all GHS graduates and those who want to rewrite the WASSCE exam. Over the years, St. Andrew's Group of Schools has been the #1 best private school in Ghana with excellent teaching staff and ultra-modern facilities that provide students with perfect environments for studies. Wherever you are, there's a campus waiting for you. Choose your preferred school from the list and start your journey to success today. We are also open for SHS students who wish to change their schools. Here at St. Andrew's Group of Schools, students never fail. St. Andrew's Group of Schools has been absorbed into the free SHS program, offering quality education with free tuition. At St. Andrew's Group of Schools, we say perseverance leads to success.
This August, the Super Morning Show is done pretending. Sustainability isn't just tree planting, it's whether the systems we depend on actually last. Lights that stay on, water that reaches the bucket, food that nourishes people instead of rotting away, roads that take us home instead of taking our lives. When things keep failing, that's a sustainability crisis. So this month, we're asking why. Why land guards still run our neighborhoods? Why food rots in bins while our neighbors sleep hungry? Why the road that killed your cousin still has no signage? Why half the water you pay for never reaches your bucket? Uncomfortable? Good. That's the point. Stay tuned to the Super Morning Show throughout August for Joy Sustainability Month. Sponsored by MTN and Momo.
Hi, now let me share my wildlife experience with you at Safari Valley Eco Park.
Welcome to Safari Valley Eco Park.
Our electric shuttle pulled up, and in no time our tour began. We were surrounded by wildlife from the moment we entered the eco park. We were greeted by experienced tour guides who took us through orientation and how to better enjoy the experience. Watch these animals roam freely in their natural habitat undisturbed by our presence. We saw zebras, sable antelope, brown crane, mara, silky chicken, nyalas, Shetland ponies, and so many animals I just couldn't keep up. Our tour guides taught us so much about the wildlife, their behavior, and how to interact with them. I even fed them. We also went fishing on a man-made canal. Then we took a break to have lunch in this serene environment. All this amazing experience for this price for adults? This price for teenagers. It's a bargain. As the sun began to set, it was time to go back home, but not before dinner by the campfire. It has been a thrill of a lifetime, and I can't wait till my next visit.
Safari Valley Eco Park, bringing you closer to nature.
Something big is coming. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair 2026. Change is here. Get ready for the Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair 2026, your gateway to home ownership and exciting property opportunity. But first, don't miss our mini fair at the Achimota Mall, happening on Friday 21st to Sunday 23rd August 2026. Come and explore amazing offers, connect with industry experts, and take the step towards owning your dream home. For sponsorship and exhibition, call Selassie on 0233-233-444. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair is in partnership with Republic Bank. We are the one for you. And powered by Drive EVGH. Drive into a sustainable future. Finding my dream apartment in just 2 days was a breeze with 7terragh.com. Looking for your next home, the perfect piece of land, or the best commercial property for your business? Are you worried about sending money home for property and finding nothing when you return? Well, worry no more. 7terragh.com is just a platform to find prime lands, perfect properties, or vibrant real estate development at the click of a button. 7terragh.com is your go-to property listing platform platform that allows you to register, list, rent, buy or sell, and connect with correct agents. With our AI-powered smart search, personalized dashboards, verified agent connection, and interactive property maps, all your property needs have been made easier. Check us out on 7teragh.com or contact us on 0302-998-246 or 0561 032 252. 7teragh.com, powered by MNC Properties.
Oh, mommy, can I have a few things for school?
I know, that's why we are here, Jaden. But be specific. Few things like, what do you need?
Please, can I have a laptop?
A laptop, Jaden. And laptop is what you get. Don't let us go inside and go and change your mind. Okay. Let's go. Yes.
Mom, please, can I have a phone?
A phone, Jaden? Yeah. Let's check some out.
Mommy, you know I can't have a phone without a power bank.
Uh-huh. So you need a power bank?
Yes.
Hey, God. Let's check out some.
Oh, Mom, please, one last thing. Can I have a fridge?
A fridge? Jaden, why are you going to sell pure water in the school or what? Or you want to open another Compu Ghana branch in your school? Hey, Jesus. Okay, I'll get you a tabletop fridge.
Thank you.
Look at this boy, you. But Charlie, if your kids are going back to school, you need to as well help them get back ready. Compu Ghana back to school season is here. New school, new level.
Corporate Ghana, are you ready? The biggest gathering of Corporate Ghana is back. It's time for the Joy Sports Invitational 2026, where competition meets networking, fun meets fitness, and champions are made. Battle it out in football. Take your shot in the thrilling CEO penalty shootout. Test your speed in the lime and spoon race. Laugh your way through the unisex sack race. Pull together in the tag of peace. Show your accuracy in the female penalty shootout. Flex your strength in the arm wrestling and enjoy many more exciting activities. Join us on Saturday, 29th August 2026 at the University of Ghana Stadium. We kick off the day with a high-energy aerobic session from 6 a.m. So come early, warm up, and get ready for an unforgettable day. Ready to register? Call or WhatsApp Slevin on 0242-376445. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament 2026 is proudly sponsored by Toyota, Superior Quality, Minerals Commission, the regulator of the mining industry in Ghana. Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app, Abako, Services Bibri, Latex Foam, your partner for life, Copia Leasing, Renting and Maintenance Services, Virtual Security Africa, Complete Security Solutions. Joy Sports Invitational 2026. Let's compete, connect, and celebrate the true spirit of Corporate Ghana.
Hey, buddy, it's me. Hey, buddy, it's me, Azar.
Yeah, me not see. Hey, you look fresh, oh.
Wait till you see what's inside me. Azar, freshly made inside and out for greater coverage and colors that last longer and beautify your walls, spaces, and places. Azar, no size. Go ahead, buy now. Azar, #1 from Azar Group since 1921.
Hi, now let me share my wildlife experience with you at Safari Valley Eco Park.
Welcome to Safari Valley Eco Park.
Our electric shuttle pulled up, and in no time, our tour began. We were surrounded by wildlife from the moment we entered the eco park. We were greeted by experienced tour guides who took us through orientation and how to better enjoy the experience. Watch these animals roam freely in their natural habitat, undisturbed by our presence. We saw zebras, sable antelope, brown crane, mara, silky chicken, nyalas, Shetland ponies, and so many animals I just couldn't keep up. Our tour guides taught us so much about the wildlife, their behavior, and how to interact with them. I even fed them. We also went fishing on a man-made canal. Then we took a break to have lunch in this serene environment. All this amazing experience for this price for adults, this price for teenagers. It's a bargain. As the sun began to set, it was time to go back home, but not before dinner by the campfire. It has been a thrill of a lifetime, and I can't wait till my next visit.
Safari Valley Eco Park, bringing you closer to nature.
Through every stage of life, some things simply stay with us. The spirit of never giving up. A throwback to a bygone era when love was service. The silent statement of love. A thoughtful gesture that deepens bonds, balancing work and life. Every drop refreshes, every sip hydrates, just as it should. I am awake, one for life. Drink water, drink awake. Supporting the National Cardiothoracic Center. This advert is
It's admission time for the 2026-27 academic year, and St. Andrew's Group of Schools is calling on all GHS graduates and those who want to rewrite the AWASI exam. Over the years, St. Andrew's Group of Schools has been the #1 best private school in Ghana, with excellent teaching staff and ultra-modern facilities that provide students with perfect environments for study. Wherever you are, there's a campus waiting for you. Choose your preferred school from the list and start your journey to success today. We are also open for SHS students who wish to change their schools. Here at St. Andrew's Group of Schools, students never fail. St. Andrew's Group of Schools has been absorbed into the free SHS program, offering quality education with free tuition. At St. Andrew's Group of Schools, we say perseverance leads to success.
Presenting the ultimate bragging rights in Fontainebleau School.
It's that time of the year on the academic calendar. The National Science and Maths Quiz is back and bigger than ever. The nation's brightest minds, the sharpest reflexes, and the question that changes everything. For the first time, over 170 schools enter the arena. More schools, more rivalries. Only one school will lift the trophy and claim the bragging rights of Ghana's champion of science and maths. Who has what it takes? Catch the contest on Joy News, Joy Prime, Joy FM, and across all our digital platforms. Date 20th August to 10th September 2026. The 2026 National Science and Maths Quiz.
95% of people with HIV should know their status. 95% should be on treatment, and 95% of people on treatment should have undetectable levels.
Welcome to Consulting Room 5, only on Joy News.
Act 938 specifically is clear on the fact that you cannot use an HIV testing mechanism as a way of denying somebody employment.
Consulting Room 5 airs on the Joy News channel on Saturdays at 3 p.m. and on Sundays at 6 p.m.
As you are saying, it cannot be transmitted to another person.
You get your undetectable levels.
So why then the stigma?
Corporate Ghana, are you ready? The biggest gathering of Corporate Ghana is back. It's time for the Joy Sports Invitational 2026, where competition meets networking, fun meets fitness, and champions are made. Battle it out in football. Take your shot in the thrilling CEO penalty shootout. Test your speed in alignment spoon race. Laugh your way through the unisex sack race. Pull together in the tag of peace. Show your accuracy in the female penalty shootout. Flex your strength in the arm wrestling. And enjoy many more exciting activities. Join us on Saturday, 29th August 2026 at the University of Ghana Stadium. We kick off the day with a high-energy aerobic session from 6 a.m. So come early.
There. So it is Friday and I am excited. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Time now to review the news on the AM show. We shall start with the newspapers. This morning I am joined by Professor Isaac Boyd, Executive Director, Institute for Economic Research and Public Policy. We've got Dr. Jabir Mohammed, Economist and Senior Lecturer, University of Ghana Business School. Fifi Boafo is former Head of Public Affairs, GoldBod, who's just been telling me his new escapades. I'll tell you about it a bit later. We shall also be joined by David Vondi, MP, Etimokwa, Trifo Etimokwa, board member, SIC as well. We've got the weather. Let me bring that to you, and me together with my guests will bring you the headlines in front of the newspapers. I'm excited because Fifi gets to go back his first love, journalism. Hey, let's look at what the weather will look like today. So that's the weather this morning. Let's start with the headlines. I have the Daily Guide this morning. Big one in front of the Daily Guide is Adamu's lease revocation. Here's an update. Ministerial Committee findings, tip of the iceberg. Story is on page 3 with a photo of the sector minister as well. And in front of that same newspaper, engineers to shape Ghana's policy direction. Dr. Muhammadu Bawumia speaking. You'll find the story on page 6. And Supreme Court rules on selective vacation sitting injunction today. Story is on page 6. Got a photo of Kojo Nkrumah and the Chief Justice as well. Details of that story is on page 6. And I'm not under any probe. General Opon Pepra story is on page 3. I'll just take a minute to check exactly what that is. Ghana's Deputy High Commissioner to Canada and former Chief of the Defense Staff, Thomas Opon Pepra, has denied being under any military investigation and dismissed as malicious a New Republic publication linking him to procurement scandals in the Ghana Armed Forces. Okay, so if it's a story that you're interested in, you'd find it on page 3 of the Daily Guide this morning. Fifi.
Okay, so the Daily Guide has a brother. That is the Daily Guide, edited by the former managing editor of the Daily Guide. Fortunately, the front page has a picture of Madam Angela lists Adamu's boss, and it says Adamu's lease revocation exposes revenue loss of 205 million Ghana cedis. And the most topical issue is also on the front page of the Daily Gist. It says minority turns heat on Sami Gyamfi. GoldBod cannot pocket fees and reject losses. It's accompanied by the pictures of Sami Gyamfi and Alexander Afenyo Markin. There's a story referred to about a soldier, General Opon Pepra. It says soldiers defend Opon Pepra over smear campaign. Nana Komia joins MPP first vice chairmanship race. And we don't know 24-hour market, Guzitando.
Hey, Fifi, why are you laughing at the last one?
No, it's a very interesting one. The man who is responsible for the 24-hour setup says the 24-hour market is unknown. Well, the final one says, Jakpes unfit 30 ambulances handed to national security for repairs. And that's on the front page of Fortune Alimi's The Daily Gist.
Do you miss this? Airtime back in your eye.
He's back to his way.
All right, Dog, which one do you have?
Oh, I have the custodian.
Okay.
It says that GoldBod can't claim benefits and disown losses. For your marking. Then Adonus owns over 205 million statutory arrears. Repatriates 222 million committee reports.
Okay. So the Dog and
then there is another one here. Asantiman Kuka stops MPP aspirant from incoming MP's mantra.
Okay. He said he's not happy about people calling themselves incoming.
Incoming MP, yeah. He's not happy. He's not happy.
Are they?
Who is not happy?
Well, I think the concern is you have a sitting member of parliament in the constituency, and 3 months into office, 6 months into office, another person pops up, and the person they start calling the person incoming. Putting some on necessary pressure.
Can you curb it? Can you curb it?
Well,
what's the crime with that?
No, but I think it's some concern there because Vondi is here, and then you have someone in his constituency being referred to as the next member of parliament.
It will make him sit up.
Oh, well, then it will force him to leave parliament and go to the constituency.
No, but the point is that even those aspiring for presidential candidates and others, when they see them, the boys shout, incoming.
In fact.
But anyways, it's actually a business.
It's a slang language.
Yes, so it's a business. They make money out of it.
What do you have, the insights?
Yes, I have the insights.
Okay.
There's a story on page 11. Why Mohammed's Jamaica visit opens a new Atlantic maritime door. And there's on page 5. Feed Ghana reforms put agriculture on track. Then there's another story on page 3 on Own to Me. MPP force on own dagger. Then on page 9, unworthy of comment. The DPRK rebuff Trump's overturn. Another interesting story here on Gleface 2 accuses Ablekuma West MP of encroaching on Palace land, and that's page 2 of Insight. So these are the stories that I have here.
I like it when my professors and doctors, practice a bit of journalism in just a few minutes. Did you enjoy that moment? Okay, Honorable. Let's test your journalism prowess.
All right, this is a Ghanaian publisher.
Right.
And page 3, you see committee uncovers massive rot at Adamos. I think the Adamos story is not going to go away any moment soon. And then you see also on page 2, Kojo upon Nkrumah, my very good brother's Supreme Court rulings today, whether or not the vacation judge's determination of matters or doing matters while on vacation is actually constitutional or unconstitutional. And the most laughable one is let's make Bawumia president 2028, which of course is never going to happen. And when you look at the
let me just show you. Let me just teach you a bit of editorial rules.
They wrote. You don't add anything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'm not a journalist. I'm a politician, a businessman. So I mean that's fine. And my very good brother at the back page of the publisher, Nana Akomia joins the first national vice chairmanship. I mean he's my very good brother. I wish him well. As an individual, I wish him well. Not the MPP. You can't wish MPP well if you like Ghana. I mean. Not at all.
Well,
the Daily Searchlight. The Daily Searchlight, okay.
Well, you want to read something? Jandab, you finished reading?
No. That's the second paper. Yes.
Brainy Besson. Daily Searchlight says Sami Jemfi ready to dual affair marking in Parliament, but minority maintain stance on losses. GJR 77 June 4 calls for collective action to secure future of Ghanaian journalism. MPs, MPP executive pick nomination forms for Nana B first vice chairman bid. And it's not too clear. Arms Foundation donate essential items to fill. Wow, that's not too clear.
Okay.
So I'll leave it. And that's the front page of the Daily Searchlight by Kenneth Eji Branche. It's been a while.
Vivi, we miss you. The way you started reading it brought me some nostalgic feeling,
I really like the way you read.
Yeah. AM News Review, sponsored by Syntex 5, Pegasus Publishing, and Awake Purified Drinking Water. Let's get into matters, gentlemen. So we're starting with this very, difficult issue that has happened at Bolgatanga Girls SHS. You see that together, GES and the Ministry of Education have actually issued a statement concerning. But if you have not heard, let me just tell you, GES interdicts 2 watchmen over alleged sexual assault of special needs students at Bolgatanga Girls SHS. I'll just read a portion for you. The Ghana Education Service has interdicted 2 security guards, commonly referred to as watchmen of the Bolgatanga Girls Senior High School, following an alleged sexual assault involving a special needs student of the school. The 2 watchmen have also been arrested and handed over to the police for further investigation. In a press statement dated August 20, the GES said management had received a report of an alleged assault, describing the incident as disturbing. The statement said preliminary information indicated that the student was a special needs student who was on medication. According to the GES, students reportedly suffered a relapse on the day of the incident and required medical attention. The alleged assault occurred during this period. The GES said the 2 watchmen had since been interdicted with immediate effect as an initial administrative measure. The investigation into the matter were ongoing and management would take appropriate action in accordance with the GES Code of Conduct and the laws of Ghana, depending on the outcome of the investigation, the statement indicated. So that's essentially the crux of the matter, and that's the statement on your screen, signed by Daniel Fengi, his public relations, head of public relations at GAS. And also the deputy minister had as well also indicated his concern and issued a few directives. But that's the matter this morning that we're confronted with. I was hoping that we'll talk about power. But, yeah, because yesterday, my friends in Kumasi said, but we'll talk about that. But I read the story yesterday, and I didn't know how to feel about it. You begin to hear these stories so much that as a woman, you start feeling numb, because then you feel that, what next? What next? A 14-year special need? I mean, what kind of desire would this be? But let me start with you, Fifi.
Well, so good morning to viewers and good morning to co-panelists. This is a very troubling one, considering the fact that this is a child, 14 years, and besides her age, this is someone with special needs. It means that she requires extra attention, extra protection, and extra care. Unfortunately, with this happening, it's an indication that she did not get the extra attention and the extra care she requires, and of course, the extra protection she requires as a young student with special needs. The story talked about the fact that she was not even on her medication, and that is what occasioned the relapse she experienced. I think beyond what GES has said, beyond what the ministry has said, beyond what CSOs are talking about, I think there is a need for us to get into the school, investigate this further, and then the prescription must be one that will not just be limited to her and her situation, but rather seek to protect other children in other schools. Because usually we do firefighting in this country. When there's an issue, statements are issued, comments are made, and it ends there. But this is an indication that there may be other children in other schools with special needs, and they require special attention. Are we giving them that attention? Because if we were, would this happen? I'm not sure this would have happened. I do not quite get the reason for deburdenizing her. If it is punishment, of course, I am all for. I am the directive by the Ministry of Education that she should be reinstated. But I also ask myself, would she require since she requires special attention, is the school in a position to provide her that attention she requires? If not, and then maybe asking her to leave campus, and if she comes from the same community and going home such that she will get that attention, then maybe it may be worth considering that. On top of that, I also think that parents should also maybe go the extra mile, knowing very well that this is a child with special needs. Of course, you cannot have your eyes in the school when the child is there, but knowing very well that this is not the regular child, some extra attention ought to be given. This is not to blame the parents, because I do not understand, but it's a general admonition that considering her situation, if there are others who have special needs like her, we'll do that. It's unfortunate this happened, but as much as possible, let's deal with it and let it not also be just a one-off case, but in our policy implementation across our schools, we take into consideration situations like this and then deal with them such that they do not happen. But if we do the firefighting, oh, it happens here, let's go, we issue statement, it ends there, I do not think that will help us.
Right.
That's about it for me.
Doc, let me come to you.
Yeah. Well, this is a very serious matter. And as I read and I see the information, I notice that clearly something has really gone bad in the school, on the part of the school authority. For God's sake, you know the caliber of students that you have, and you know the nature of some of the children who are special needs. If you come to the universities, we have special needs. We have a department that take care of special needs. These things may not actually happen at the secondary school level. You and I know very well. By then, they are supposed to put in place the necessary measures to ensure that at least children of that nature are taken good care of. Now, if you look at the behavior of the people in question, especially the security personnel, they have behaved irresponsibly. In the sense that, how can you be asked to take care of children and you turn up to abuse them, especially a child of that nature, which for me is not the best as a parent or as a guardian or whatever it may be. So I think that the school authority must do something about them. And I'm happy that the security personnel have arrested them and they have put them before court. And I believe that the court will honor the right justice that the court is supposed to do. Okay. They will give the child the right justice. And finally, I think also that the Ministry of Education have also done the right thing by instructing the school to do an investigation and finally also reinstate the child, even though Fifi has said that the child has special needs. And if you have a special needs, there is a need for the parents to also come on board and see how best it can be. But I also think that if the child is not really staying far away, it will also be incumbent on the parents to take it upon themselves and accept the child, give the child the necessary support for the time being so that the child can recover from the shocks that the child had had, so that eventually you can come back to the boarding house.
Okay.
And by then, the colleagues might have forgotten about the issue. Hopefully. If she comes right now, it still has some emotional trauma on the child, and the child will not be able to cope.
Truly, we've become quite a bad society.
Yes.
I hope that the children will forget. In the past, whatever the community decides, we agree. And a person may have gone through a certain level of emotional trauma and they will never hear it. But now, they can be cautioned unless they don't have access to phones. This child probably will even see it on social media.
But I don't know whether indeed some videos or pictures were taken during the act. If we don't have information of that nature, it is very simple to forget. I remember when I was in secondary school, a friend of mine was accused of having had an affair with somebody in the bush. So a drunkard followed him into the campus and says that he has done this. So in a matter of seconds, it was all over the school that this body has done.
Yeah.
And it was a very serious matter. It took a very serious, we have to step in. We were the student leaders at that time. We have to step in and conscientize the students and tell the students that, oh, the person is a drunkard, the person just saw them and he was requesting for money. And because they did not give him the money, he came to peddle some lies against them. Because we interrogated them, and even people who followed later told us that something of that nature didn't happen. So at least if the child can be made to sit at home for some time, so that by the time that the child comes back to the boarding house, the matters might have been
calmed down a bit. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Prof, in addressing or in sharing your concern, I'm particularly concerned about the number 3 of the Ministry of Education. Fifi said that immediate reinstating of the boarding status of the victim. The ministry has a duty to let us know whether this school has facility that is able to, we agree that she has special needs. And in an attempt to want to, coexist with our sisters and brothers who have special needs, we tend to just throw them to areas that are not special needs friendly, right? So the ministry owes us that explanation as to whether it was because of this incident that got her to be deboardinized, one, or she's generally a day student because of the special needs. And if we reinstate it, then what? Is the school in the position to give her all of that special needs attention. We didn't see that in the statement.
Yes, it's quite a disturbing news. And let me be quick to answer a question before I pick the other matters. It cut across a lot of institutions in Ghana. And the question we are all asking, do they have, all the schools, they have the facilities to help these individuals? Because these are special kids. Apart from the special schools that we have, even those schools, do they have the facilities to take care of these special needs people? Let alone to talk about the normal schools we have, where we have these individuals also in these schools. Sometimes there's stairs. Some don't even have lifts. Even to write on, things to write with, they don't have. So they should come clear with their statements and also help these other institutions that we are talking about. But back to the issue. When I read the story, quite disturbing. Before we even talk about GES interdiction, and then we'll talk about the school to respond to the issues, and then the security matters. This is a young girl who went to, in quote, the safest place she could have. School or the universities. You know you cannot arrest anybody in the university if you don't go through the proper channel. So if I'm in the university space and they want to arrest me, you cannot. You have to go through the proper channel to get approval. So it's a sacred place to be. The schools are not there only to teach mathematics, English, French, economics, finance. No. This is a place that parents will entrust their kids to teachers, to headmasters, to vice chancellors and teachers to take care of them for a whole semester sometimes, for a whole week, a whole day. So we believe that such places are places that we can have comfort. But this issue or these actions matter to this young girl. And if we check the status of this person, a handicap, that's a challenge. Fail to take the medication, and a security person takes advantage and then rape her. Sometimes we can talk about the actions, what happened, but the permanent damage or the effect of this act is what we are talking about. You know, there are some people in our classrooms that we teach them. Disability sometimes is not about maybe your hand or your leg. If you cannot even write well, you know it's a disability. If you're not able to write well, it's a disability.
I sure have a big one then.
It's a disability. So we all have different forms of disability as we move on. So
I have a disability towards mathematics.
You don't. It's a full disability. So in my class, I will not allow a student to make mockery
of another
student. I will not allow that. Why? Because it has a permanent damage on that person. So for me, it's something we need to be concerned. Counselors should come in and help this young child. I'm putting myself in the shoes of these parents. How would they feel after this incident? Would they entrust more students to go to this school? That's another challenge. So, a disturbing story, and I know GS must, they've done the right thing, but we should see the outcome of this whole issue.
Okay. Honorable.
And it's a very disturbing story. And let me first of all say good morning to all the people of Trifoiti-Mokwa, my DC, Kofi, Osin, and everybody, Madam Confidence and all that. It's a very disturbing story, you know, and I think that, first of all, it's good that we got the accused persons arrested, and also fact that we've been able to have the GES reinstate the young girl back to the boarding school. But I just pray that we have the nursery support for her, even as she's in the boarding school now. Sometimes it may be because of her special needs that necessitated the parents thinking she want to be with them and they would take care of her.
Maybe, yeah.
You know, sometimes, you know, if it is because of those needs that the parents would feel that, hey, be in the house, let's take care of you, drop you in school, pick you back, and be able to take care of you. I wonder how her going back to the school, to be in the boarding house, where everybody virtually is for him or herself, is going to help. I don't know whether that is the situation. Then again, I think that these things should be teaching us lessons as to how our schools to be retooled in terms of providing some better security measures in taking care of the kids. This is just one out of a lot. Some students that are abused, and some of them do not come out to say it. And it means something else. Some, they call it bullying. They themselves, you know, trying to bully themselves here and there. I think that if we can install more security cameras all over our campuses and to ensure that students know that, hey, whatever you're doing, people are seeing you. And, you know, these watchmen knowing that, hey, whatever you're doing, you will be caught. At the end of the day, people are seeing you. You know, cameras are all over the place. I think that it will provide security for our young people. But this is very unfortunate and it's a very horrible situation. I think that there must be no mercy for perpetrators of this kind of, you know, crime. And they must face the law and face it equally. So for me, it's a very disturbing story. And I pray that the girl would be back to her own senses, especially the trauma.
Yeah.
You know, the stigma, you know, and now the whole country, the whole world is knowing that, hey, this is what happened to the young lady. The students are aware now. How does she even fit into the school and be able to learn? And that kind of stigma, that kind of thinking, everybody stretching their hands on her. And hey, this is the small girl that was defiled, that was raped. You know? I mean, it's a horrible situation. It's not something to just say and get out of it just like that.
Question. Top of your mind,
You know,
without investigation, do you think we should reinstate this young girl back in the same school? Or it should be considered, a new school should be considered?
A new school should be found for her.
Even that, maybe how we can even hide her identity and to ensure that nobody knows that, hey, this is the girl that went through that. Because once, you know, she's been identified by her colleagues, many people will come, how did it happen? And all that. That alone will cause a lot of, you know, trauma. And it's not a joke. I mean, we're talking about it as if, but this is a very serious issue for the girl and the family, the parents, you know, and all that. People are going to ask them questions, how did you take care of your child? So you don't know that your child have that special needs, that you're supposed to protect her, and all the other medications, the timing of it. And I mean, so it's a very horrible situation. And it's not just a joke. I mean, we talk about it and let go like that. I think GES should want to do more than they've done. I applaud them trying to take some measures, but I think they can do better for the young lady to have some comfort, because it's a very difficult, a very, very disturbing situation.
I don't see
Trust
where
me.
the applause for GES is coming from, honestly. And I say so because I think that it requires further interrogation in taking decisions. I think that it will be too early for us to say that what they've done is the right thing or not. And I say so based on the question you asked. How safe would that girl be in the school?
Absolutely, I agree with you.
Because if you say that, oh, take her back to the school, if the decision to take her from the boarding house was punishment, of course she's not supposed to be punished. She's a child who has been abused. But would it serve her interest to be in the boarding house?
And that's
of course, say school. Maybe for day student, she can be in class after class, she's gone back to the house. But after classes, you go back to the dormitory and you have some kind of student like Emefa when she was younger, teasing people around and all that. No.
Especially when they have so much control over the English language.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, the PTA also issued a statement, and that will be the concluding part of this particular topic. They have a few concerns. While they acknowledged the institutions that have taken the initial steps, they have a few concerns. One of the suspects is 38, the other 72.
Oh. The other?
The other watchman. Yes, 72.
But why is he still in the school anyway?
Well, yeah. So they're asking that why employ somebody who's above a retirement age for a watchman? Yeah.
For that one, they don't need.
No, but he's still employed.
No, the person is still old, but they think that the person just come sleep and watch over.
Sleep.
Yeah,
but
that's what they don't normally do.
Sleep. He's supposed to stay awake and
he's
watch
supposed to stay awake, but normally some of them they come and they just sleep.
So that's why you are not supposed to employ such a person.
Yeah. Yes, and you did this. Don't you have even grandchildren of her type?
I think they think like.
Well, since it's still an allegation, hopefully.
Of course.
That crazy.
Okay, let's go to
when they arises, they misbehave.
Intino. Okay, let's go to the other matters. 14, it's upsetting my thinking. It's nauseating.
Even this one is not. It's defilement too. It's not,
14.
But it's not rape, it's defilement.
It's defilement. Because this is not even...
Now, what kind of desire can this be?
Yes. It's sometimes evil, it's devilish.
It can only be.
Yeah, seriously, I mean,
anyway.
And they themselves might be examining whether they have mental disorderliness. I mean, those men should be examined, whether they have some mental, disorderliness.
You see, that's the thing, though. If you are mental... Why don't you open a microwave and put it inside? Because you're not okay. How are you able to identify? Do you understand? Because you're not okay.
I mean, there is no understanding in any of these things.
How are you able to identify a fool? Anyway, let's go to the other.
The challenge is that after the punishment, I mean, would it be difficult to know the outcome of this issue after today or tomorrow?
As for this one, dear, we'll take it personal. 14 years old.
Those who are often involved in such don't see what punishment that are made.
They're not afraid.
No, this one is not just only for the person is an autist. There's a problem. The person has a condition.
It means you're an abuser naturally. You wanted to take advantage.
For instance, the person is under 14 years with defilement. The person is an autist. I mean, there
are many single women out there too.
A sickler.
There are many single women out there.
You bring curses upon yourself and your generation.
Anyway.
Entire generation.
Yeah, let's talk about power.
It's wrong.
Did you have power yesterday?
No, I got interrupted for some time, but I mean, it was restored.
It was.
Did
you have power yesterday?
If you definitely not have power, even if you have power,
Yeah. Have you elected to be my spokesperson? Well, I will admit that I did not experience the 4 a.m. power outage. Ghana has. Perhaps. But I know early in the morning, around 7, it went off for some time before power later.
Oh, yours went off around 7?
Around 7, yes.
Okay.
For some time before it got restored. But you see, it's the NDC in power. What do you expect?
Hey, Fifi, I didn't know.
They are synonymous
well, I experienced
power outages.
This is a bullet question for a bullet answer. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I did experience.
You have to.
You did, eh?
Yeah, but I think I even left home before it was restored.
Yeah.
And sometimes we do experience that on campus. I think I got to campus yesterday to teach. Campus was also off. We had a challenge with our gen set. I couldn't actually hold my class.
Oh, your class didn't come.
Yes, so I have to now switch it online. Main campus, not main campus. I mean our graduate campus. So
you had to do online.
I have not done it yet, but I will do it.
Prof, what about you? Power? Did you have power yesterday?
I did, and my university also we did. In fact, we had a flagship program, Innovation Week, and it was so sad that we had invited some key personalities to that program, but on or off was something else. I mean, it was a serious issue. I don't know. The little fixes that I did in school was about power generation, transmission, distribution, and consumption. So with the 3-4 areas, the generation, transmission, distribution, and consumption. So why is the actual problem? Is the actual problem the generation? Because on paper, we are told that we have the generation capacity as a country. So where's the problem? Is it the transmission? Is it the distribution? I don't know where the problems are. And it's important we get to know some of these bases because it will help us to understand really what is happening to the country. Because businesses will be impacted. Universities, schools, hospitals. Imagine you are in a theater and we don't have a generator to power. What happens to the patients? And the issue about running an economy or the 24-hour economy, are we going to have the power, the capacity to do this? So these are my major issues with the power outages that we are experiencing in recent times.
So for all the questions that you're asking, we just may have an answer. The sector minister had addressed it and said that he had to take a decision. But if you didn't listen or you haven't seen it, I have it. Oh. You're welcome. I'll show you. Here you go.
He has taken
This morning, you realized that we had a bit of some disturbance with power supply. When we had a major incident at Akosua, after meeting the engineers, we had two options. Either to shut the plant down and build the control center in its entirety, which meant that the plant would have been off for 6 months, or put in this temporal structure or temporal mechanism and restore the power, albeit knowing that it will be a bit fragile. As minister, I had a decision to make, and I decided that we should go by the temporal measure whilst we put in place a permanent solution. And so engineers working around the clock have improvised a system to supply power from Akosua. And for some months now, it has largely held. But because it's a temporal measure, occasionally when there's some frequency disturbance, it takes off Akosua immediately to protect the system. And we are aware, and I did explain, but fortunately, the work that is being done to build the center or the control room is expected to be completed just next month. And so I would appeal to Ghanaians to bear with us. It hardly happens, but once in a while, when you have a major situation, sometimes even brand new cars, you get some challenges here and there.
So that's the sector minister. Fifi. Fifi, what my Prof Presley? Let's disappoint Prof.
Oh, I am not in the business of disappointing people. I always want to make sure that I live up to expectation at every point in time. So when would these people manage power better? Emefa, when? I know a little boy who of 15 years. When the MPP lost power in 2024, I was talking to this young boy, and he said, I hope Mahama coming again is not going to be a return of Dumso.
That boy must be your
son.
That boy must be your son.
Yes, if you want to time Mahama president.
He experienced it.
No, 7 years. Don't know what to do. So I say,
yeah,
that boy must be your son.
15 years.
I really want to measure the intensity of this concern. That's why.
Oh yeah.
So the child was only 7 years.
Oh, but to you, a 7-year-old, when the light goes off, will not experience it.
Yeah.
Usually they'll say, oh,
aha,
oh, or ah, but. How they know that?
They know
President Mahama coming.
But we were in this country when people were singing Mahama is a Dumso.
Okay, as for children, they will come along with this music like that.
So they know that as for him, he's synonymous with Dumso. When they took over, we experienced a major one. And then after the talk, they told us, pay extra 1 cedi on every liter of fuel you buy. When you have a stable power.
No legacy debt.
No.
I see that will not mean that.
We are paying the Dumso levy. You are paying Dumso levy.
That one city, because you reference the 1 city. 1 city was for the debt that's already.
We are paying Dumso levy. Emefa, are you paying or you are not paying? Or you stop buying fuel? You are buying fuel. You are paying. I'm buying fuel. I'm paying. The essence of that payment is to ensure that we have stable supply of power. Are we getting the same? Within a few weeks, the first one, it was almost like the whole country were off. A story was told. Well, later on, we got power supply. We are back to square one. I am beginning to wonder why. That at every point in time when they are in power, we experience this situation. Whatever it is, government, the fact that you have power, it doesn't mean that every problem in the country, you must solve it on your own. Nothing stops them from going to the people who managed it better by asking them, how did you do this?
Who are those people?
Napo is still around. Ejako is still around. The people who were there, that we had constant supply of power, they should go to them and ask them, Napomu and saying, and let them show them how they did it. Because, really, this talk, I mean, it's as if this will be the end of it. Don't worry. We'll come back to this studio and we'll have the same conversation in some few months or few weeks from now. They don't give us the confidence. Those of us who like football, there are some players when they come on the field, start saying, obeje red card, obeje penalty. When you see NDC, straight away, you know Dumso is coming. They don't give us the confidence that they are in the position to solve the problem. And for me, that is worrying. They are giving us reasons, excuses here and there. But there's nothing about the NDC that give me the confidence that they are in a position to solve the Dumso problem. And that is troubling. Power is everything. You heard Doc talking about the fact that students who are supposed to learn, he was unable to teach because there is no power. The hairdresser who is supposed to work and take care of a home, no power. The welder had no power to work with. And it cuts across media house. The fact that there is no light, you have to on the generator. When you on the generator, that's extra cost to the media house. There are some even media houses, the smaller ones. They do not even have a generator to operate. So they go off. You even deny people access to information. About NDC, about Sama. This is not rocket science. Learn to manage it. Give us confidence. Let us believe that when you are in power, it is not going to be Dumso all the time. I do not wish to belabor the point because there are other issues to still discuss. But I think that they should give us some confidence because now when we see NDC, we see Dumso.
Doc, is it true? When you see NDC, do you see Dumso?
No, I don't entirely agree with that.
Okay. However, the Ministry of Energy had acknowledged that Ghana's electricity transmission system, which, Doc, you were concerned at what level are we finding the challenge, says that Ghana's electricity transmission system is facing some level of vulnerability.
So it's on transmission?
Yes, as a temporary control room arrangement remains in place with a permanent facility expected to be completed by the end of the month. So I like to think that it's a major concern at the transmission level. But Doc, let me hear you.
This is a serious twist. It's a political economy of power. And it is being peddled among the political parties. And I want to say that in as much as power is very essential in ensuring that our businesses, our household, our educational institutions, our health sector, etc., they all depend on it. It's a national security issue. And we need to take very serious about it. We have to be very, very serious about it. Now, let's ask ourselves whether indeed all the people who are supposed to be paying electricity bill are doing it. Whether ECG is able to, ECG and NETCO, are they able to collect the bills properly? Is it a monetary issue, or is it an issue of capacity, or it is an issue of access, or it's an issue of inefficiency in the distribution of power? Broadly speaking, you realize that in recent times, whatever they're saying is about an issue of transmission, that we have had an issue with this, we have had an issue with that. Who is supposed to fix it? Is it the engineers who are not doing the right thing, or it is that they are not given the necessary tools to be able to do their work? Or we don't have proper engineers to take care of the system? If we don't we have the ability to import people to come and help us? Or how was it done some time back properly that today we cannot do it well?
Well, the concerns were quite obvious. In April, when that fire happened, you would hear that the government praised the engineers.
These are disasters.
Yeah.
That can occur at any point in time. Even here, we can have any problem at any point in time. So we should not at least condemn by saying that because of ABCD, when you see this person, you see them. So at least let's give them the benefit of the doubt. And let's hope that
already.
Let's hope that at least they'll put in the necessary structures to be able to do the right thing. So they need to work very, 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 very hard to ensure that we have a stable power.
Talking about structures and working hard, Doc, please proceed.
If you look at, I did some research some time back. I think 2023. The data is from 2023. You will notice that even in some communities, you go to some communities, the whole community have power. They don't have meters. They are not paying electricity bill. People who are using postpaid are there for several months. They are not bringing them bills. So how can you even gather the needed resources to take care of your business? So you come back and put the cost on those who are actually paying.
Yeah.
So we, those who do prepaid meter and other things, the cost is on us.
Like it's in Bolt.
Yes, they are charging us and charging us and charging us. But there are so many people out there. Go to some communities in Accra. I don't want to mention. You know them.
Doc, help us.
No, I won't mention. I will not sit here and mention, and I'll be like, I'm the one who has mentioned this. No. I'm not going to mention. But they are there, even within this enclave. They are there. People are still in power. They are not paying for it. So how do you expect them to do the right thing? Unless, of course, you say, okay, fine, let's suspend other activities and go and put all the money into power generation and ensure that we have stable power, which for me, is a national security issue. So in as much as we have to do strategic investments in the sector to ensure that we have a stable power supply. So for the Ghanaian people, what we understand is that give us power. It is not about whether this story or that story. I don't want to wake up and have light off. But I'm prepared to pay for it. How many of us are ready to do alternative sources of power? In our data, we realize that over 80% of Ghanaians rely on the national grid. And just a plethora number of people have generators, even solar. Solar was 0.01%.
Quite costly, maybe.
Very costly. So it is very difficult to see a person even renting and saying that we are coming to put a solar plant in somebody's house. It's not going to happen. So you rely on the national grid, and that person too cannot also provide a generator. So we need a reliable power supply to be able to do our work. So yes, it's a political economy. It's an issue of inefficiency, or what? Or is it an issue of capacity, or it's an issue of access? Or is it that we don't have enough gas to power it? The government says they're coming out with a new gas processing plant, and that is going to take about 100 cubic meters or so. And for that matter, it means that we are actually scaling up our ability, our capacity. And we're told some time back that we have excess capacity. So now it is about an issue of transmission and upgrades of some of our lines. If you're able to do these things and do them very well, I don't think we are not going to have problem. Mind you, we export power to other countries. Whether we supply the power to Ghanaians or not, we still have to honor our obligation to all those other countries that we supply power to. So we need to be serious. The minister is doing his best, but he has to sit up.
Okay. Prof, the Institute of Energy Security, IESS, the electricity company of Ghana, has invested about 200 million Ghana cedi in system upgrades and maintenance. And they're saying that at least it must translate ultimately to reliable power supply. Does this feed into what Doc is saying? Because people are paying for power, but ECG has invested at least. Don't forget that first ECG will be on the chopping board.
I get sometimes worried about a few things we do in Ghana. Sometimes I ask, is it important to change government? Because when we are talking about issues, we will not finish today. But why do we change government? Why do we change administrators? To find solutions to a problem. And I've been saying that if you're a leader, you walk into an organization, you don't see a problem, you are not a leader. The leader is able to identify issues and give solutions to the problem. You read about investment in that area, and from Doc's submission, he even testified that he should have had a class. Based on that, he couldn't. I also submitted. We were having a program, a flagship program. We couldn't organize it. People in the theater suffered. The Baba person, who also would generate to the economic, the GDP, could not work. So when we come and we are identifying the challenges, they must sit up, they must do their work and all that. Why do we have laws in our country? We enact laws to protect the vulnerable. I make payments. I pay my electricity bills. Other person fails to pay. Should we have the same, supply? No. I should be provided. From the minister's statement, he talked about transmission. And I gave you the chain: generation, transmission, distribution, and consumption. Where do we have the issue? You said transmission. Though we are all wondering what the problem could be. I know political parties have capitalized on galamsey and electricity to win power. But sometimes when they come and they are going through this, they don't want people even talk about it again. From your intro, you said alarming bell?
Yeah, we're asking, should we be concerned?
Alarming bell is not when light goes off or the reason why it went off. No. Alarming bell is when we should be able to determine the cause. Why are we having, and the frequency of the power outages? That is when we have a problem. Because if you're unable to define or determine the causes all the time, we'll be talking about this. But you see, I am also equally worried, because it's about output. It's about productivity. I don't know whether it's an efficiency problem. Doc mentioned. I don't know whether we don't have funds to power. But the important thing is that once I pay my electricity bill, I must wake up and see my lights are on. If my lights are going to go off, you should be able to explain to me why the lights are going off. That is a simple thing. Because at the end of the day, there must be a productive economy that must be working. The economy must work. And if we are championing a major flagship program, are we prepared as a country to roll that program? Because these are teething problems that we can solve. If there are inefficiencies in ECG, who is to deal with it? Is it me? All of us? We pay our taxes. Every month, they deduct from our salary. Without sweat. So, are we justified to have these power outages? And when can we have this conversation? We cannot. All the time we'll be talking about this. But the solution is that we must have these things working. If it's about transmission, let us know. If it's about generation, let us know. But the final consumer of that product must not be struggling and be suffering. Emefa, I don't know why we can...
Okay. Honorable, so Prof mentioned something quite important. Says that if my light is going to go off, at least I should know. Explain to me. Sometimes as well, it is almost as though it is, you can't see it coming. It is an accident. It's something that you don't plan. But imagine this for a second, that you're under the shower and it's light off.
I hope that's not what happened to you.
Apart from that, you need you use pump because you have polytank up.
Yeah.
So both the water stops and then the light goes off. And
Very
VVT.
Very devastating. Absolutely devastating. Is it the yesterday's light off that happened that we're talking about like this, as if throughout His Excellency Mahama's second term administration we've never had lights? Is that what we're talking about like that? I think that anytime there is any system upgrade and that there's going to be light off, there've always been announcement, shadows, informations all over the place. What happened yesterday was certainly something that was not planned for. It was a system failure that happened. And I think that it should not be, what we should conclude should be that power is not being managed well under His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. Look, we're growing. Sometimes I want to get out of this political banter here and there and deal with the issues the way they are. But you see, we need to remind ourselves going forward where we're coming from, where we are now, where we want to go. Even when ECG was exceeding their budget on travels, on domestic, expenditure, billions of dollars, billions of cedis, when we saw PDS and all massive corruptions here and there in the energy sector, that was when Napo named Dumsie. I don't think and I don't believe that we can forget about that so easily. If you want to take an individual, any president in this country, whose tenure saw seriousness about how to deal with power, is His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. I don't think you want to forget about the Abuase, gas plants. I don't think you want to do that. I don't think you want to forget about the fact that it is a merit that His Excellency Mahama brought that is giving the whole of Kumasi electricity today. I don't think you want to forget about that. Today, things are happening. Power, every machine can fail at any time. And so if you see one shot of light off within a particular period, which of course have been restored, as a reason for not managing the sector of electricity or power properly, I think that we may be calling for too much. So please, let's be measured. It is not as if anybody wants light to go off. It never helps anybody. It never helps me. You will be surprised where I was when the light went off. Again, it cannot be said that that is a reason to conclude that power is not being managed well under His Excellency John work well. And if you see the investment that His Excellency Mahama is making in the power sector, will tell you that these are the kind of approach that His Excellency Mahama is giving to power. What about the 2 CDs that was taken off fuel when fuel price went up recently? What about that? Fuel went up. We saw you in this country. We bought fuel 23 cedis per liter. We bought it. In this country, we bought it. Please, we knew where we're coming from. Where we are now, we know. Challenges will always come. We will continue to deal with the challenges. We would expect that we have better tomorrow. A future that is promising under His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. A future that will give our power sector a more reliable, power sector where our economy will grow. A future where our cedi will continue to be stable. A future where our inflation rate will continue to be. A future where businesses will triumph because we have a better government policies for them. 1 day light of, not even 1 day, about an hour, 2 light off, which we all know that's never been consistent, persistent, that's never been there all these years. Under His Excellency John Dramani Mahama cannot conclude to say that power is not being managed well. We're seeing better transformation of our economy in the energy sector, every sector of our economy. And so please, I agree that let's have a national dialogue and let us have a reliable power. We cannot use this to judge His Excellency Mahama's administration. It is unfair because we know where we're coming from and we know where we are now.
Emefa.
As we sit here,
kindly indulge me.
I'm sorry, I mean, you had your time.
Oh, no.
As we sit
when
here,
you are done, yes.
As we sit here, power can go off, maybe because your meter, maybe because the cables that you installed, there is fire, break somewhere. Anything can happen. It cannot be said that power is not being managed well. That is why that happened. Please, I am not saying that anybody enjoys power when it goes off. But you see, when you are coming for equity, at least clean your hand and have a clean hand. You are not qualified, MPP, to delve into dealing with power issues. You had the opportunity, and you never do anything about it.
Who qualifies?
Really?
Ghanaians, who are well-meaning Ghanaians, can come to the table and let's have a dialogue.
Where's this table?
Okay, a table of discussing national issues. Issues that borders on our economy, issues that borders on our electricity, our power. But when you are an MPP, where power was given to you 8 years, and you did nothing, only to run the economy down and run the power sector down, and name Dumso as Dum CSA, or for our time when power goes off is Dum CSA. You wonder what the CSA did before today is going off, we're doing whatever we have to do about it. And then you come and sit here and talk as if 1 hour light of which of course was an emergency situation that have been restored. That have been restored. You are calling it that it is because the power sector is not being managed well. Even in your own house, even in your own self, sometimes you drive and then you hit something, not because you are careless, but I mean it could be any failure. But the restoration of it and how even the quick response of it by the minister should be applauded. Again,
is it okay what Prof is saying? That at least let me know.
No, the point is that
you don't have control over what will happen.
I am saying to you.
But if they like to go off,
I am saying to you that
they are so incompetent that they don't even know that this is going to happen.
With the greatest respect, I don't want to say shut up. I don't want to say that.
No, you don't. You shouldn't say it.
Exactly. So you have to please give me.
Did he say that?
When he's triggered.
Did I say that?
It's okay when the person is triggered. Just for a few minutes.
It is true that when power is going to go off, you should let us know.
That's all. Let's address that part.
I am saying that is correct, and that must happen. But not when system failure, of which you do not know what's going to go off.
So I want to understand how power is generated.
That you should go and announce that, look.
I mean, I don't understand the energy sector better.
So you understand.
But is it the case that the way power is generated and transmitted, there can be accidents?
There is nothing on earth that can.
Did the minister say was accident?
No.
No, the generation.
So
did the minister say that it was deliberately shut down?
You can play.
Did the minister say it was deliberate? That we shut it down. You can listen to him again.
But you can
he didn't say that.
For a machine.
But for
a machine, it can go off at any time.
No good engineer can tell, right? It can go. Okay.
Even
it's like this my tablet.
So just like your tablet. You are having your tablet.
How often does it go off? And the tablet you use, how often does it go off?
We should determine the frequency.
So, Prof, let's be sincere with ourselves.
Okay, let's listen to the minister.
Ghana water is the only
Drink some small water.
No, listen.
Yes, this is water.
I have
listen to the
water.
minister.
But there are a lot of things he said. Do we have to listen to the minister?
Yes, listen to the minister.
No, we listen to the minister. Whatever the minister had to say, he said it. We heard him. And the MP decided to say something different from what the minister said. Must we go and listen to him? But here you have a member of the NDC that is in government telling us that calling for a stable power is calling for too much. Really?
Who says so?
But that's what you said.
Were you the only person sitting here?
Oh, come on. I was sitting right
here. Did you hear me say that calling for a stable power is too much? Is that what you heard me say?
I think we can.
I'm sure you have a problem with your listening capacity. And so you got to sharpen.
No, really?
Because I never said
no, choose your words carefully.
I mean, with the greatest respect,
if that's what he heard, if that's what he heard, you can just withdraw. That's all. I didn't hear that directly anyway.
Thank you. But you see, I never said so.
Calling for stable power is too much.
Did I say so? So you're putting words in my mouth. I seated here. You don't want me to defend myself. That's not what I said. You know.
Okay, let's correct this at once. Would you?
I said
say what you say it again.
I said that everybody would demand that there must be stable power. Yeah. However, when the system is failed and it's been restored, you cannot judge that as inability to manage power system properly. Okay. If you say this, and you think I am saying that demanding for power is... I mean, I don't really know why you are saying this.
At what point were you saying that would be too much? You heard him say that.
I am saying to you, judging these kind of once-triggered system failure as a reason for not managing the power system well will be too much. That's what I said.
You know what?
Viewers are watching, they are listening, they are hearing. Fine. And Fifi, you can't be the only person hearing it differently.
We're wrapping up with Fifi, yeah?
No, Emefa.
Yes.
Countries have run electricity systems and they have not been...
I thought you were going to address the Doom CSA when you were on
you know what? I was suddenly...
The Doom CSA.
You are not the one to direct me on what to say, and I know exactly what to say, so kindly indulge me. Thank you. There are countries that have run electricity systems without these unfortunate breaks and cuts, and they are no superior than us. So if you want to accept that the standard for us is that lights going off haphazardly must be the standard we accept, I am sorry, I am not accepting that to be the standard of government. When people talk about resetting to this, suddenly, then this was not what the standard we want Ghanaians to believe is the way to go. Okay. It is not. But you know what? Making reference to what happened in the past. Of course, we are all living in this country. We experienced it. We know what we lived, and we know the experience we are having today. And this is no way an improvement of what we had. So if you want us to accept...
It's a question to you, my people watching. How do you feel? You have lived this country under each era.
And I'll repeat it.
Power outages.
Sorry, Doc, let me land.
Even there was
Fifi,
a time that
Doc make
the
a point.
told us that they are not coming out with any timetable.
Yes.
Because you have to first accept that there's a challenge before you bring a timetable. So, they didn't think there was a challenge.
Yes, so it's not
at the time, if your power goes off, he's trying to fix a problem.
If you want us to go back to our history, where in this country we make no progress, then we should...
Let's have
we are not saying anything. We are not trying to make comparative analysis. But sometimes you have to put things in context.
Yeah, they have a taste for it, but then they say
and they do that. But you have to put things in context and know the situation and the problem that you are having, and see how you can find a lasting solution to it.
Doc.
So all
Doc, do you know why the Ghanaian people won't do that?
Class. You couldn't organize a class.
Yes,
listen.
I'm surprised. You are here today.
No.
Just a second ago, something just happened without you knowing it's going to happen. Then you say it's a reason for bastardizing somebody.
Prof, I'll start with you on GoldBod.
The question how power is generated.
Yes. Because I want to understand. So you see where my point is from, right?
I'm telling you that. You see, you have the the gas processing plants, okay, that supplies the gas. Either you use a gas, use the hydro, or you use any other form. Now, these are the two main sources
we are
using in Ghana.
Yes.
So if Akosua don't have enough water, generation is going to be problematic. If we don't supply them with enough gas from Abuazi or the gas processing plant or whatever it is, there's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
But now, I don't think we have so much problem with the gas we produce. Because if you look at the gas we produce, in order to produce more oil, you have to flare more gas. So it's better for you to convert that gas that you have to flare into power. And that's how come that the new gas processing plant is coming. So that we show up our oil production, increase the quantum of gas, so that at least you can have a stable power supply. So the problem I have is that, as I said, it's a political economy problem. They have to address it, and they need to. The minister have to investigate a lot of factors. They have to look into those who take care of the transmission, generation, transmission, and everything. So if you're able to do that, if you say it's not a matter of money, what do you call it, money, then what should it be?
Okay.
You know that one of these things happened and one of the managers would have to be was interdicted.
Yes. So they have to
know
look
that.
into that.
There are so many reasons why these things happen.
So
all because somebody want to bastardize the government.
Yes, it's a political economy.
Let's not go there.
Because if you have enough generation capacity,
there are so many people in the system that don't want Mahama to succeed. We'll fetch them out one. Don't worry. We'll fetch them out.
All I know is when there's no light, there's no light. There's too many jargons. I just want light. I just want light to heat. I just want light to heat my soup.
Yes, it will.
That's all. Prof, let's talk about GoldBod. Let's talk about GoldBod. This week, Prof, I have populated my conversations largely with GoldBod. Okay. Different panel altogether. Today's Friday. I hope it brings clarity because I've got a professor, I've got a doctor, I've got a few who can also communicate with clarity. I've got the pure politician here who would also let me understand exactly what Sami Jemfi has been trying to say. We have had our fact checks. If you have not read it, it is online. Fact check. The question is, did GoldBod make a loss in 2025? We've given you the records, so I know where my head is at. My head is quite well screwed. But Prof, let me hear you. This 22 billion. Why has it become a contention, especially when we're referencing the IMF report? What are we doing with it? It's a question I've been asking from Monday. The 22 billion, what are we doing with it? It is from where to where? What exactly are we doing with it?
I think we should change the narrative by asking who contributed the 22 billion that is lost. Is it taxpayer money? Yes. So it's important.
Lost actually?
No, let's find out who contributed the fund. One day, I'm sure you have.
No, first of all, what is the 22 billion before we find out who contributed?
Exactly. What is that 22?
What is the 22 billion? It is described as a loss by the IMF. It is also described by the minority as a loss by the GoldBod, right? And the Ghanaian people, I want to know, this 22 billion, I know it is a loss.
A loss.
But what kind of loss is this? Then we get to find out who contributed what and who. Because there are characters on this value chain that we're discussing, right? There's a BoG, there's a GoldBod, there's an IMF. There's a chain that we're discussing. But there's one thing that's constant, 22 billion. What is it? What kind of loss is this?
A loss is a loss. I enter into a transaction. And that transaction did not give me profit. I incurred a loss. When I keep doing this for a long time, the business will struggle to stay. That is the impulse of that. Convert this money into dollars back, and that's 1.7. What it means is that anytime I sell a gold, $1, I lose 17 cents. That's the meaning.
Okay.
So anytime I sell. So if I bring it to cedi, when I sell 1 cedi, I lose 22 pesos. Simplicity.
Okay.
Now, I have chanced on the various reports, that of IMF, that of GoldBod financial statements. I have also heard the press conference by the minority, their submissions. I've also heard a rebuttal from Sami Jemfi as well. Let me begin by saying that we should not allow personalities to overshadow economics. And that's what we are doing. The debates is all about Sami Gyamfi, it's about Afenya Market, maybe because of antecedents. In the past, we have had same people talking about a similar issue. So it's better we delink all these individuals and focus on the major issue we have at hand. 1, GoldBod. 2, Bank of Ghana. And 3, the Ghanaian taxpayer. 3 institutions must be concerned. The Ghanaian taxpayer, the GoldBod, and then the Bank of Ghana. That should give you an idea of what we are talking about. It is also important to say that
because you brought the Ghanaian taxpayer bit, I want clarity. So this 22 billion, since we have acknowledged that a loss is a loss, is this something we'll pay for? Like as I'm sitting here, I'll pay for some.
Sure. That is why we are calling for recapitalization,
okay.
BoG.
Just breaking it down for the simplest person to understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are calling for recapitalization. There's a call, there's an MOU between Ministry of Finance and that of Bank of Ghana calling for a recapitalization. Now, let us not have a negative impression about domestic gold purchase program. No. Because GoldBod says that they generated 10.8 billion out of FX through the export earning. Thumbs up. The 20 billion that we had in terms of FX, the gold that we exported, gold was a major reason why we had that quantum. Thumbs up. So what it means is that when we have the export that increased, your FX supply will increase. Pressure on your dollar demand will reduce. Your appreciation, your cedi, will go up. Your import cost will go down, and that your pressure on your inflation as well. So we have seen some impact of this transaction by GoldBod, which is fair. But the conversation is, were the cost of generating FX reasonable? The figure we have mentioned, the cost, the service, the assay, and the exchange, were they reasonable? I had listened to the responses from the GoldBod, the CEO, when he had the press conference. And I have it here, and it's helped me to just give me 1 minute to read it here.
Sami Gyamfi.
Sami Gyamfi's comment. And I said, let's not take the individuals here, rather let's focus on the institutions. So, nowhere in the under-referenced IMF report was GoldBod mentioned, accused of IMF as having accused losses reported to have been incurred by Bank of Ghana under domestic gold purchase program. And it says, I challenge Afenya Market to point out any page, paragraph, sentences, phrases, punctuation mark. I referenced that report. GoldBod was accused of IMF as entity for the losses incurred by Bank of Ghana. That was the entire statement from him. So the issue is that, was GoldBod mentioned in that report? That's what we are saying. Of course, we didn't hear. What we heard, the GDP, the domestic gold purchase agreement, caused the loss. But GoldBod cannot disconnect and say that they are not part of the losses.
Prof, does that come to you as two issues where the response directly to the minority suggests that the minority wants GoldBod to own the 22 billion? If you hear the press statements, it was categorical that the GoldBod had incurred this amount, and that if you trade in gold in a year and you incur this amount, then you have gone into a bad trade. That's the understanding of the press statement. So the pushback was that, and this is what it waters down the real issues, right? Because then GoldBod says that I didn't incur any 22 issues. But in class with you this morning, here's what I'm hearing. Yes, there's a 22 billion. Even if it sits on BoG, you GoldBod cannot insulate yourself having to contribute to that 22 billion. If the press statement sounded like this, we will be having all of these conversations.
Emefa, I do a transaction with you. Let's look at the chain of how we get our gold. That's the first connection we need to have. We are looking at the connection to the losses. Who buys domestically? Who purchases gold? Miners will give the gold to aggregator, and the GoldBod will purchase to off-takers. Then it will be sold. Funds will come, hit BoG's account. BoG put out a statement that they incurred the losses, part of the losses they incurred were as a result of the service fee. What is a service fee? What is a safe charges? When I want to test the quality of gold, text for me, it comes with a charge. The service fees, the documentations, and all are part of the service fee you have to provide. Exchange rate changes are part of it. So the point is that, can GoldBod say that they happen to be spectators? That's the question. If they can say they were spectators, they are not part of the transactions, then we can say, yes, they're not part. But I gave you the chain. In the middle of the chain, we have GoldBod in there, from miners to aggregators. Between the off-taker and the funds come in, there's one person who is not a spectator, who is part of the equation. On one breath, you show in your statement of a revenue of how much you had from these transactions. But when we are also saying that these whole transactions that happened, the 1.7, should be connected to you, then you say, no, I'm not party to this. Rather, it must be the GoldBod. Is it on record that Bank of Ghana say they will not do this again with GoldBod? Is it on record?
That the current...
This transaction will not happen again with GoldBod.
I think as of July, they say the GoldBod is just...
If a transaction is profitable, why would they say they won't do this again?
Because GoldBod has now become a legalized institution. They would have the budget to work with. And the understanding was that because they had started and they didn't have capital, BoG had
saying
to
the emphasis. If BoG also were making profit, recording, would they also have said this?
Okay. Since we went to class, let's go to the politician. Doc, I'll come to you.
Okay.
Fifi.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm happy you talked about the fact that this conversation started on Monday, and your expectation was that today being Friday, the conversation will be over. For me, as a comms person, so let me take it from how the conversation or where the conversation is at this point. It's very unfortunate where the conversation has reached. You asked questions as to whether or not GoldBod was involved, or we can say that GoldBod caused this. Nothing stops GoldBod from rebutting what the minority had said. Indeed, if you read the report talks about DGPP operations leading to 1.7 billion loss. I would like to read this part of what they said and then proceed from there. Okay, it says losses accrued on the gold transaction are a combination of service and assay fees paid to GoldBod, discount on gold sold to off-takers, that's the exporters, and most importantly, exchange rate losses from the spread between the Forex Bureau rate paid to the purchased gold and CD reference used for the BoG accounting. Who buys the gold? Who receives their safe fees? The rates given to the buyers, who did that? But of course, nothing stops from the GoldBod to come out and say that for us, we're just taking our fees and what is given to us, we took it and we worked with it. The point still remains that government of Ghana, through the gold purchase arrangement, has lost $1.7 billion, which is about $22 billion. And nothing stops the minority in parliament as representatives, as people we have voted to represent us in parliament, from asking questions. Why have we lost that amount of money? But what happens after that?
But if you have the answer, why are you asking the question again?
Oh, we don't have the answer.
You say that GoldBod made a loss 22 billion.
So, you know what? You don't just talk about it. Are we also to expect that next year we'll spend another 22 billion or pay another 22 billion to recapitalize the Bank of Ghana? No. So these questions are raised such that we find solutions to the problems and not to sit down unconcerned and allow a repeat of same.
Do you think there's a challenge with the communication because of the references? The IMF, it then directs us to, which in fact Prof was also looking at. If you go there, you would see.
So it is unfortunate how GoldBod has decided to react to what is happening. Very, very unfortunate. They've personalized it, gone to the extent of character assassination of the minority leader, calling him all sorts of names.
I don't intend to go to that area.
I do not wish to repeat. But you see, the NDC and GoldBod will not tell or determine who leads the minority bench in parliament. They will not. And I am not sure the minority leader, Saying Afenyo Markin, his spirit will be dampened by the attacks on his personality because he has been in politics for so many years. And he understands that as minority leader, someone who is leading the charge to put government on its toes, he will have it all smooth. They will attack you. He reminds me of my father who passed away exactly 3 years ago. My dad those days, anytime he saw Bagbin, he was upset.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Bagbin at the time was a minority leader in parliament. And because Bagbin was always on the neck of his government or his party, anytime he saw Bagbin, he was upset. So for NDC members to attack Alexander Markin.
Is this a fair statement, considering that you had imagined already that the person will be on onerous bail?
Wait a minute. Who is the one upset? Same Jemfi.
I'm asking. I'm not asking who's upset.
I get it. But
I'm asking that because you're calling for quality of communication and not being personal.
He did not say that in isolation. Bear in mind that there are MPP members who are today going to Yoko and all sort of security agencies to answer questions about their stewardship.
Yes.
And he is also cautioning that, take into consideration, we're losing 22 billion. People definitely may be asked to come and answer questions. And now we are also creating a convention where when people go to answer questions, they are to commit a bail bond, huge amount. So he talks about it and it's a big deal. The person who is upset about it, what is his record?
So the minority, they are not an investigative body.
No, but then they are interested parties in this country. The gentleman who accused Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia of owning Haptel and taking monies off Ghanaians.
That's an accusation. It's a good thing to investigate.
Which has turned out to be a lie.
It's good because when you make an accusation, you invite
let me land so you get
an investigation.
This is a gentleman who accused Dr. Bawumia. It turned out to be a lie. Did Dr. Bawumia insult him? No, he did not. He referred to almost every soul in the Akufo-Addo government as criminal. Criminals. That's why we refer to Akufo-Addo government appointees. He referred to them as criminals.
Bring it home onto the IMF matter.
The person who is upset, calling Afenyomaki names, called everybody a criminal. What happened to him?
Why don't they score it on that level? Why don't they score it on that level?
He will abuse everybody, but someone even just saying that when you are invited, your bail condition will be scary. He gets upset, and look at the platform he used. This was Government of Ghana platform. It wasn't his personal platform. To account to Ghanaians, he used that platform to attack the minority leader in parliament.
The press statement happened in parliament.
No. Get the difference. Minority MPs. You know when they hold press conferences, minority and then it's
in
personal.
parliament.
No.
The minority is not their personal. They are representing. They are those are accountable.
They are not paid to organize press conferences. When they organize press conferences, it's not at the expense of the state.
Okay.
But when Felix Kwacho, the Minister for Communication, organized a press conference at the seat of the president.
What exactly is your problem?
Please, would you allow me to make my point?
Okay.
Government platform is used to organize a press conference, and that platform is used to abuse people, to hurl insult on others. Is that what government communication has been reduced to?
Well,
they are not prepared to take 5% of the abuse they held on other people. But you see, they must be prepared, because these insults, these attacks, this name calling will not stop the minority from asking questions.
Okay.
And if we have 22 billion to pay, and just like Prof talked about the fact that the recapitalization, Ghanaians ought to pay for it. You do not say that because you're going to abuse people, insult them, they'll keep them quiet. The questions will continue to be asked.
Okay, Doc, before I come to you now, Doc, so because I've been reporting on this matter for a while now, I am under the impression that the narrative is changing quite slightly, which will mean that I woke up to a big story. In fact, I didn't wake up. I walked from the back room to break that press conference by the minority. And the headline was that there was 22 billion loss that the GoldBod had traded into. That was the headline. In their trading, that's how much they had lost. It invited us to look at the IMF report. Today, not just Prof, but I've seen academics, those who understand economics, financials, invite me to a different narrative. That it's not that the 22 billion is caused directly by GoldBod, but they must have been a contributor to this 22 billion. In fact, if you look at the page that the IMF mentions GoldBod, it is after it had categorically stated that the 22 billion was on the books of BoG, before it started listing GoldBod's GoldBod's fee as a contributor, one of the 3 contributors to the 22 billion. So quite slightly from that press conference and accountability series up until this Friday morning, I get the impression that there's a little variation of the narrative that was pushed. But my concern really is, as technocrats, is it true that GoldBod can insulate itself completely out of this? And also, listening to Fifi this morning, I don't know which entity would be happy to want to take a loss onto their books. And so I definitely can understand why the GoldBod will push back at that particular loss. Do you understand my question? Where shall I read from Monday going? How should I think about this loss?
Emefa, I just want to ask you a simple question. If I come to your studio, or if I come to Joy News and ask you that, Joy, can you advertise a program for me? Then you advertise the program. Then I go do whatever I'm supposed to do, the business, and I run a loss. Can I come and tell you that you didn't advertise the program very well?
And are you occasioned the loss?
It's not your question.
Anyway, I wanted to help.
Will you do that?
Let me answer this question.
So
if you produce your content by yourself and only came to buy the airtime and chose the particular time because you understand the audience that watch at a particular time, and I go exactly according to what you want, then I can't be accounted for. So if you give me the duty,
so it's just like
produce a
Bank
campaign.
of Ghana asking GoldBod to go and do something on their behalf. But when you did it, you didn't to collect a fee. You collected a fee, right? So why is it that the fee, or is it that you overcharge the person? Because you see, there is an optimal principle in advertising. Why it says that the amount of money you spend in advertising should not be more than the revenue you generate.
That one is in your company. Me, my company, how much I'll charge you,
So that is it. So that's what I'm saying. That's the company. So Bank of Ghana, you know, you are also paying for the purity of the gold, which is the assay fees. They pay that for them to verify, to see whether the gold they have bought is pure or not. And there are standard fees that you are supposed to pay based on the quantum of gold that you buy. There is a standard fee you are supposed to pay. Is it 0.05 or 0.04? So it can be negotiated between Bank of Ghana and that of GoldBod. If Bank of Ghana thinks that that amount is extraordinary or is a lot, you can negotiate and bring that money down. Now let's go to the books of GoldBod, the audited financial statement of GoldBod, and the audited financial statement of Bank of Ghana, the annual report. They both have their annual reports, right? So the annual report of GoldBod is not reporting any losses.
Absolutely.
I have it here. And you see, in 2024, it was PPMC or whatever it is. They made a profit of 185 million Ghana cedis. Meanwhile, Bank of Ghana made a loss of what? $440 million. In 2025, GoldBod made about 895 million Ghana cedis. Bank of Ghana lost $1.7 billion or 22 billion Ghana cedis. So they are two different altogether. So GoldBod have their mandate to do what? To aggregate. Where I see sometimes some discrepancies are that one. For instance, GoldBod will have to make prepayment to aggregators. Like Bauer Rocks or whatever it is, and they made about 445 million Ghana cedi to them.
Doc, we only have one aggregator. It's not aggregator.
But no, aggregator, yes, one. But even
Bauer Rock is the sole aggregator.
In 2022, in 2024, the aggregator was
the two others
was Typhoon. Is it Typhoon Establishment Limited? They also collected about 724 million Ghana cedis. You get a point. In 2024, they also paid 720 million Ghana cedis to Typhoon Establishment Limited to aggregate gold for them. And GoldBod also paid 445. So even if you look at the differentials, it's a lot. So we don't have to sit down and put a blame on this has done that and this has done that. But let's come to Bank of Ghana. Bank of Ghana, the question is that you want to build your reserve. We all know that this program started somewhere in 2022 when Bank of Ghana had a negative equity position. That's number one. They also have a negative current account balances, number two. And they also have, what do you call it? They also lost about 60 billion, number three, right? But we needed to build a strategic reserve. And I have to thank Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia for bringing that brilliant idea that, okay, fine, let's leverage on our natural resources to create a wealth that is sustainable. And in economics, you need to build a strategic reserve. And that strategic reserve should be able to cover your import, should be able to do your import cover. Now, can you imagine if you have a 3-year import cover? What is going to happen to the economy? Okay? You see, when you have a twin deficit situation, where you have your current account being deficit, your balance budget being deficit, because your balance budget deficit is supposed to be financed by your current account and the savings of the people, which is the total savings in the economy. So if that is not done, then it's going to be a problem. Okay, so GoldBod is doing their job as they are supposed to do. Aggregators, you aggregate, you do this. Now, thanks be to God that they have been capitalized. They've been given about 4.4 billion Ghana cedis as a capitalization money. If you look at their financial statement, it's recorded. And that has made them to have now a surplus of 5.4 billion Ghana cedis as a surplus. So if now Bank of Ghana says that we are no longer going to do the GoldBod, the
business with BoG,
BoG, then it's going to take off BoG books. So GoldBod now stands as a new entity.
And do you anticipate they will do it without any laws? But so how can they do it alone without any laws?
Yes, they can still do without any laws, because any business, I will not enter into a business and make a loss. If they have proper financial engineers at GoldBod, they shouldn't be aiming at running a loss. If they don't have to, they need to have proper training.
Currently, they have surpluses, so.
Yes, they need. Pardon?
Currently, they have surpluses.
Yes, so what I'm saying is that if they need to do proper job, they need, because gold purchase is about financial engineering, and precious minerals, you cannot sell a precious mineral without having a proper hedging, your hedging abilities, your speculations, and all of that. All these mechanisms need to be in top notch to be able to control that structure. So you see, Bank of Ghana. Let me shift back to Bank of Ghana. Bank of Ghana is supposed to be in a position where they can hold the economy the way it's supposed to be. Stability. So stability of the currency. So did they do that? So let's look at it this way. Are they doing that to ensure that at least we have a stable economy?
Okay.
Is the 1.7 billion that they have lost as a result of creating additional reserves,
mostly exchange differential,
are able to help to restore the economy? So you have to look at this way. Can you outweigh the 1.7 billion they lose if you put the weight of that 1.7 billion and the additional things that is adding to the economy, i.e., making sure that we have enough reserves, making sure that we are able to have a balanced exchange rate, making sure that we have price stability? Bear in mind that their mandate is price stability. That is the core mandate of the Bank of Ghana. And
even if it is at a loss,
to ensure that their policy factor is. We are not saying they should run at a loss.
I agree.
They have to at least minimize.
Okay.
And I continue to say that allowing inflation to come down is a cost.
Okay.
Why is it a cost? It's a cost because inflation is an indirect tax.
No, it's not always a cost.
Okay? It's an indirect tax.
It's not always a cost.
It's an indirect tax. You know that it's an indirect tax.
Of course, but it cannot be.
It's an indirect tax. Just know it's an indirect
academics tax. It's nice, so you people watch.
Just know it's an indirect tax.
I find it is me.
No. It's an indirect tax.
The two academics, the debate is very sanitized. It's really nice. Yeah.
No, it's an indirect tax.
Okay.
It cannot.
No, the theory has stated that, okay, for a central bank to return to an equilibrium level, then it means that it has to be financed by inflation. So if you are not financing your operation by inflation, then it's a cost to you. You see, it's a liquidity constraint.
Right? Where demand and supply will meet.
Yes.
It has to be financed at where? With inflation.
By inflation, yes.
I see.
So, because you have to calm down your level of, what do you call it? Your liquidity position. See, the liquidity position, you are constraining your liquidity position because you are not increasing supply of money. If you are not increasing supply of money, if you are suppressing the supply of money, it means that you have to bear the cost for suppressing the supply of money in the economy.
Okay.
So that bearing of the cost, that bearing of the cost is where it is. So if we are able to weigh,
I'll let you ask if I have a few minutes, but I have to go to Honorable. I'll let Honorable speak before you have a question to Doc. Did I crash land you? I think you have made some submits.
I think that I would want to ask Doc if he has extra time from his lecturing time,
so that
I can employ him to be teaching some people for me. Yes, you have to be teaching some people for me. You see, the question is, did GoldBod made laws 2025? The answer is N or no. Rather, they made a surplus. of 5-point-something billion Ghana cedis. Finito. You see, the problem with Sami Gyamfi is not about Sami Gyamfi and GoldBod. It is about Sami Gyamfi. Sami Gyamfi was one of the biggest critics of the MPP administration when they were in power. And so it is expected that they were going to pay him back. So if Sami Gyamfi was even the MD of Joy FM, Joy FM would have come under a very serious attack. It is not about his work. It is about the personality they try to bring down. And you see, I tell you what, Sami Gyamfi's brand is like Coca-Cola. You can bring all kinds of soft drinks. It will fade off. That brand will continue to exist. I advise the MPP not to try to kill the baby from onset. That the GoldBod's operation is a very noble one, adding value and getting profit from our natural resource. It's a noble one. And at the beginning of GoldBod's operation, the first year, having made that kind of surplus and trying to expand, trying to refine our own gold in Ghana and making sure that we benefit from our own natural resources must not be shut down by any political grouping just because of the person leading that particular organization. I want to plead with them that the attack on GoldBod because it's Sami Gyamfi there is not an attack on Sami Gyamfi alone, but an attack on our natural sovereignty, our own natural resources that we might have made profit from is what you are attacking, and it's not going to help anybody. The IMF did not mention, like everybody said, I don't think I need to do all this again.
Because we have heard it already, right?
Because Prof and Doc, excellent explanation and so forth and so on.
Then let me read my message.
IMF never, mentioned Sami Gyamfi and GoldBod to have made any loss. The Auditor General report never said GoldBod made losses, rather surpluses. And I don't know how you call surplus, if you want to call it in layman's language, if not profit. So for me, this noise is about Sami Gyamfi criticizing MPP when they were on power. And if you're able to mention, Apenyo, my very good brother Apenyo, that you are judging Sami Gyamfi for going to jail and his bail condition was going to be draconian, and you don't want Sami Gyamfi to come and respond. Why would you think that? Why would you think that way? That he shouldn't come and respond? You see, in my life, right?
Okay.
If I'm landing, in my life, what is right must always be right. And what is wrong must always be wrong. The MPP must stop attacking our natural resource and the things we want to do for Ghana. I beg them. This must stop. Tomorrow, Sami Gyamfi can be off from GoldBod. The institution must be protected. But the attack on the institution GoldBod will not help Ghana and will not help anybody. They should stop it.
Okay. Gentlemen, I really wish I could go round again. But I unfortunately, I've taken a company called Primetime. I've taken their money to show NSMQ. And I don't want to be GoldBod saying that I incurred a loss and all of that. So please.
Even now when your inflation rate was kept rocketing, that would have been profit for you. You made losses at Bank of Ghana.
So, but if you remember 30 eminent so it means I have to give everybody 30 seconds. Okay. 30 seconds. Unfortunately, I have to go.
Okay, so one. Already, government is spending about 16 billion Ghana cedis to sterilize money from the system as a way of keeping inflation down. Today, we are talking about 22 billion as a way of keeping our reserves just to manage our cedi. You asked a very important question. What is the effect of all these interventions on how much we spend as Ghanaians? Has it in any way improved our standard of living or cost of living? If it has not, and we are supposed to pay that amount of money. Was it a prudent thing to do at this time? That is a question for the masses. Back to on GoldBod, I think that nobody is interested in attacking Sami Gyamfi. For what?
You just said it yourself.
Please allow me to
we'll do this. Let's wrap. I want to give you seconds to
but it is important that if questions are raised, we do not reduce the questions being raised to personal attacks.
Exactly my point.
That is not a conversation.
Please have the last bite I ran away quickly.
Is it accurate to say that you can't connect GoldBod to the losses? No, you can't.
Yes.
The point is that for us to have a proper conversation, I'm sure I need to challenge the government to publish a consolidated account of domestic gold purchase agreement to tell us how much we paid, how much we received, how much we lost, and the gains we made. That should tell us the real
pleasure of inviting you all to this. Anyway, top of the morning to you. And this one is coming from Reverend James Latte from London. Right? Yeah?
Very idyllically. Idyllic.
It's okay.
IDYLLIC.
It's okay.
Idyllic. The sense of expressing yourself, okay? When it is from that passion of making people to understand you, you want to do it clear. See, the LPP...
The AM News Review is sponsored by Syntex Pipes, Pegasus Publishing, and Awake Purified Drinking Water. But this is coming from Reverend Jones Latte. Top of the morning to you. On the matter of loss, GoldBod and BoG, politicians, lawyers, are all quoting selectively for interesting party's sake. GoldBod and BoG must stand together and ensure that such a colossal loss never happens again. I'll quickly just take this one. This is coming from Mancha Bruce on behalf of Professor E. Bruce. Okay, I think it's the same person. Bruce Amati says that GoldBod cannot be insulated from the 1.7 billion USD loss. According to the IMF and subsequent reporting, government, BoG and GoldBod signed an agreement in July 2026 to transfer all DGPP operations from BoG to GoldBod, with responsibility for these losses now transferred to GoldBod for onward absorption by government from July 2026. The IMF explicitly welcomed this to prevent further financial risk being placed on the central bank's balance sheet and called on BoG to discontinue quasi-fiscal operations. Mancha Bruce, your text is a bit long. Next time, make it a bit brief. So I've divided into two. Next week, I'll read the rest, okay? But thank you so much for sending in that. All right, please stay with me. I've got a few messages from our sponsors. When I come back, we'll have a good conversation. Gentlemen, thank you. Have a good weekend.
Thank you.
Now, my guy, how come your things know the break? How you they manage your house?
Simple. Are you there? It's an app. You just click and they send you trusted artisans and professionals for all your emergency fixes at home and in an office.
Boss, everything is working now.
Oh, okay.
You just don't want to know their guys. I mean, not the one that will do I'll come tomorrow and come next week. Me, I just the chill. Where are you there? They sort me.
Good morning, sir. I get your request. I still see your AC, they do skrepa. The blender, they cry. And the fan there, they sleep. That's why I came here to bring peace into your house, eh?
Something big is coming. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair 2026. Change is here. Get ready for the Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair 2026, your gateway to home ownership and exciting property opportunity. But first, don't miss our mini fair at the Achimota Mall, happening on Friday 21st to Sunday 23rd August 2026. Come and explore amazing offers, connect with industry experts, and take the step towards owning your dream home. For sponsorship and exhibition, call Salasi on 0233-233-444. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair is in partnership with Republic Bank. We are the one for you. And powered by Drive EVGH. Drive into a sustainable future.
Let me share my wildlife experience with you at Safari Valley Eco Park.
Welcome to Safari Valley Eco Park.
Our electric shuttle pulled up, and in no time our tour began. We were surrounded by wildlife from the moment we entered the Eco Park. We were greeted by experienced tour guides who took us through orientation and how to better enjoy the experience. Watch these animals roam freely in their natural habitat undisturbed by our presence. We saw zebras, sable antelope, brown cranes, mara, silky chicken, nyalas, Shetland ponies, and so many animals I just couldn't keep up. Our tour guides taught us so much about the wildlife, their behavior, and how to interact with them. I even fed them. We also went fishing on a man-made canal. Then we took a break to have lunch in this serene environment. All this amazing experience for this price for adults, this price for teenagers. It's a bargain. As the sun began to set, it was time to go back home, but not before dinner by the campfire. It's been a thrill of a lifetime, and I can't wait till my next visit.
Safari Valley Eco Park, bringing you closer to nature.
This August, the Super Morning Show is done pretending. Sustainability isn't just tree planting, it's whether the systems we depend on actually last. Lights that stay on, water that reaches the bucket, food that nourishes people instead of rotting away, roads that take us home instead of taking our lives. When things keep failing, that's a sustainability crisis. So this month, we're asking why. Why land guards still run our neighborhoods? Why food rots in bins while our neighbors sleep hungry? Why the road that killed your cousin still has no signage? Why half the water you pay for never reaches your bucket? Uncomfortable? Good. That's the point. Stay tuned to the Super Morning Show throughout August for Joy Sustainability Month. Sponsored by MTN and Momo.
So, this strategy will lead... Oh no, not again.
Say, relax. The generator will come on now.
The generator is not working.
Why stress yourself when the experts are just one tap away? Introducing Left Power, the smart emergency support app from Left Signature Limited. With Left Power, certified engineers respond fast, anytime, anywhere. No delays, no stories.
Hello, sir. This is Left Signature Limited. The request has been received and our engineers are already on their way. Please relax. We've got you covered.
This is professional. Every Left expert is certified, verified, and can be tracked in real time. Oh, you'll know they're coming before they even arrive. From electrical engineering and solar power systems to data center management, cloud services, smart automation, and software development, Left Signature delivers excellence, fast, reliable, and professional. Left Power.
Your solution is just one tap away.
Available on Play Store and App Store.
Presenting the ultimate bragging rights in Vanderbilt School.
It's that time of the year on the academic calendar. The National Science and Maths Quiz is back and bigger than ever. The nation's brightest minds, the sharpest reflexes, and the question that changes everything. For the first time, over 170 schools enter the arena. More schools, more rivalries. Only one school will lift the trophy and claim the bragging rights of Ghana's champion of science and maths. Who has what it takes? Catch the contest on Joy News Joy Prime, Joy FM, and across all our digital platforms. Date 20th August to 10th September 2026. The 2026 National Science and Maths Quiz is produced by Primetime Limited and sponsored by the Ghana Education Service with support from Goyle PLC, Prudential Life Insurance Ghana, Pay Money Transfer, Truster AI, GTP, Bell Beverages, Didi Jollof, Spin City Laundromat. The broadcast on Joy News is sponsored by Vitamilk and Chartered Institute of Management Accountants. Broadcast partners, Fruitelli, Excellence Publications and Stationery, Didi Shito, Nataraj, Virtual Security Africa, Left Signature Limited, Syntex Tank, Doormaster, New Crystal Hospital, Palm University College, Ayuda, Prospectus Ghana Limited, Family Health University, and Mist Water.
Foreign no buy. Wakwatare won central Germany na se bejina so peme. Ene na ni swade ho no. Jumadie no chiame foforo no nie. Baby, Adom TV bedwom jumadie no chiame foforo no. Anu nie.
Yeah, so you're probably wondering, so who is this Silver Fox young man, you know, with all the grey and finest and suits, of course. So the Adom brand, our sister brand, has introduced a new face to join the team, the BoG team, and just the promo you have seen. So it's new, not so new, but I've got him in studio. Yeah, of course, we need to ask him a few questions so that you get ready for the new Big Bang. But anyway, good morning.
Good morning, Emefa.
How are you feeling?
I'm good. I feel good.
Very
Quite
much.
excited to be here.
Okay. Of course, some of us know you, but for the young ones who are just tuning in and don't know who you are, let's tell them who you are.
Okay, so, I mean, Bismarck Brown is the name. I prefer BB. I mean, it's much easier and simpler when you use BB. I've been in this space for some time. It started for me as a hobby way back in 2002 with GBC in Akufo-Addo. We've navigated through the space for some time. I've done radio, I've done TV, I've done English, I've done Chi, and I am here now at the headquarters of media practice, now with Adom TV's bedroom.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we expecting? I can almost imagine what to expect, but I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah.
What are we expecting on the team?
So people know me for truth-telling style of journalism. I always want to pick the issues, the burning issues confronting Ghanaians every day, and I want to always hold leadership to account. So people know me for that, and they should expect more of that, and even better. I realized that the morning account space is a bit noisy. A bit of ranting and raving, a lot of ranting and raving here and there, but with a lot of insults, a lot of aspersions and innuendos. But we are seeking to give a better alternative to the noise. So we'll hold their feet to the fire, but we'll rise above the noise and be very critical. We're offering an insightful morning and also an exciting morning.
Okay.
We're moving bedroom to the community.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Bedroom belongs to the people. You know, bedroom in Tree means like in public.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we really have to be out there. And that's what we're seeking to do. We're going to talk a lot about community issues. We're going to deal with national issues. We're going to deal with family issues.
Okay.
We'll cut across so that everybody will get a bit of what they need in the morning.
I mean, we've seen the promo. We know the time that BoG starts and all of that. But for you, when should we have our remotes tuning in to watch you?
Monday, 5:30 a.m. sharp. Sharp.
Very, very sharp.
And we are airborne.
Yeah. Okay, we are excited to have you join the family and the team, particularly at Adom. Monday, 5:30. You don't want to miss it. BB, it's quite easy. You'd remember. If you don't remember, it's quite easy. Remember the man with the beard. Yeah, he'd be on your screen on Adom. Here's your camera and a special invitation to watch BoG.
Well, so I am part of the big family now, and I would also want you to be part of this big family. You want to join me live on Adom TV starting Monday at 5:30 a.m. Join me and let's start the morning together. Let's put a spark in your day and help you start it on the right footing. So let's make a date on Monday morning. Let's go through the issues, the newspapers, run through all the interviews, and deal with the big issues confronting Ghana.
I won't pretend that my uncle who is watching me is not an Akan or Tichipa.
Okay, so etie for ni ahwefo obi by now obi wo kitchen otie obi so hwenti etie for ni ahwefo no pay ene mababe camp multimedia abusuaku no ho na me hye dwumadi no ase adwoada bedwam dwumadi Adom TV morning show intimeton safro se adwoada kosi fiada anopa no num ene fa brane hia ni di oman no nkomo na yemfa ensem no entuye menu mienu nyina yebebusa questions na politicians na empeno na yebusa wo magina wo konso agisa answers na yehia ni nyina nti adwoada enhia na yenye ema na nyefe
Bibi yama kwa ba wabatina
stewa. Thank you.
Or something big is coming. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair 2026. Change is here. Get ready for the Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair 2026. Your gateway to home ownership and exciting property opportunity. But first, don't miss our mini fair at the Achimota Mall happening on Friday 21st to Sunday 23rd August 2026. Come and explore amazing offers, connect with industry experts, and take the step towards owning your dream home. For sponsorship and exhibition, kindly call Selassie on 0233 233 444. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair is in partnership with Republic Bank, where we are the one for you, and powered by Drive EVGH. Drive into a sustainable future. Virtual Security Africa, security for all. Aquaba Building Materials, your partner for stronger project. Lech Fortune Limited, unleashing luxury with perfection, one space at a time. MTN, everywhere you go. Door Masters, the best indoors. Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. Abba, services Bibri. Sitachi Ghana Limited, keeping Ghana powered day and night. St. Gobian GH, making the world a better home. Clifton Homes, beautiful homes, wise investments. Habitat Fair 2026, home ownership, a lifetime experience. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair. Get a house, make it a home. Bibi, Mary Lizzie, why over to me? Well, please stay. I've got a conversation with EcoBank, back to school interview. You definitely don't want to miss. Please stay.
amanfoɔ no nti na ɔbaeɛ wakɔdare wɔ nsɛntwerɛ adwuma no mu na sɛ bɛgyina so pɛmɛɛ ɛne n'ani soɔde ho no dwumadie no ho kyeame foforɔ no nie BB Adom TV bɛdwam dwumadie no kyeame foforɔ no ɛno nie
Thank you so much for staying with us. Let's talk about the bank that has my heart. Yeah, because they gave me a card that I can use at lounges even when I travel. Prestige card. I love it. EcoBank. But something more important this morning, William Dunso Abiam is head consumer commercial product, EcoBank Ghana PLC. This morning, let's talk about back to school offerings. But I've got a message from them first. Listen.
Akoko. School fees again. I thought we paid just a month ago. Okay, don't worry, don't stress about it. I'm going to send the receipt for registration in a bit. Just give me a few minutes, okay? All right, bye. All you have to do is launch the EcoBank mobile app, select Pay Bill, scroll down and select schools. After this, just choose a school of your preference. After that, select Continue. From here, just enter the amount, student's ID, depositor's contact. Lastly, enter your email address and select Done. Life is so easy with the EcoBank mobile app. I just paid my sister's school fees right here in the comfort of my home. You can do that too. Just hop on the EcoBank mobile app. Life is so easy.
Well, yeah, so that's the bank you should be banking with. But I'm happy that I've got William Abiam-Dunso joining us. Pleasure. You have a beautiful smile.
Thank you.
Well,
thank you.
So let's talk about back to school. What's it all about?
Okay, so in the past, when we talk back to school, EcoBank is basically just talking about the opportunity for people to receive money into their account and make their payments. But this year, what we decided to do was, can we bring our offering together? What we offer schools, what we offer parents, what we offer teachers, what we offer students. So the back to school campaign or the offering is highlighting all the solutions and the support we have for each of these stakeholders.
Okay. So you give me a tall list of the stakeholders. Let's see how this benefits each stakeholder.
So starting with the school, if you're a school owner, when school is about to begin, that's when you are thinking, when can I get my school fees? How can I support the parents to pay the school fees? And EcoBank is here for you. We have platforms that allow you to collect your school fees instantly, of course, digitally, whether you are taking through the POS or you are taking them through your web. If you have a website, we can support you with a web acquiring solution. If parents also even need to come and do cash on-prem, we have agency banking support for you. So we can do that for you. So we have facilities and platforms that allow you to collect your school fees digitally. Let's also talk about renovations you want to do before school reopens. Possibly you need to buy a bus, or maybe you need to do some repairs or some renovations. We have solutions for you. We have a working capital financing support for you. We also have asset financing support for you as a school. And sometimes some of the schools also, they need support in terms of, I know I would receive this amount of school fees. We call that receivable. Can I even borrow, against that? We have receivable solutions for you as well. Okay. So as a school, these are offerings that we have for you. Even if you need to do consumables, stationery and other things, we also have arrangement with institutions like Kingdom, and you can get these consumables at discounted prices. So that's what we have for schools.
For the school.
Yeah. So if you're a school owner,
if what you're offering the student does not beat the school, I'll contest. I'll contest. Okay, let me hear first.
So if you're also a parent, number one, you may be thinking, okay, assuming you have you need to receive support from somebody outside. EcoBank has a solution for you in the sense that whether you are receiving the money through Western Union, through RIA, UnityLink, MoneyGram, we allow you to receive the money directly into your account. And if your support is coming from any of the African countries where EcoBank is, EcoBank is in 33 African countries, and we are always proud to say we are a Pan-African bank. So if your support is coming from any of these places, you could also use our rapid transfer platform and receive your funds in. So as a parent, maybe you have 2-3 kids, you may need support, to be able to pay all the fees. We can give you a personal loan. Okay. And this personal loan allows you to pay your school fees. We can give you up to 84 months, and for an amount of up to $200,000 equivalent in cedis to support you. Whether your kid is in the basic, the secondary, or the tertiary level, we are here to support you. And we also have a school fees loan. This is designed specially for partner schools. So we have schools that we've gone into partnership with. The beauty of it is that when you sign up for this, of course, we get some discount from the school in signing up for this arrangement.
To become a partner?
Yes.
Okay.
And that discount you give us, so basically, Emefa, what we do is that you have a whole year, bill. We take the bill and we would give you the funds and we spread it for you on monthly basis. But the discount we get from the school, we use that to fund an account for your child. And that's the beauty of the school fees loan.
I think you should reiterate that one.
Yeah,
that sounds good to the parents.
Exactly. So that's the school fees loan. This is designed specially for our partner schools. And if you sign up for it, the school gives us a discount. We take and we pay your year fees, the annual fees. We pay it for you. We spread it for you over a period of the month that you need to have this done for you, just to give you comfort. And the discount the school gives us, we use that to fund an account for your child. So once we are thinking about you paying your fees, we're also thinking about the child having a funded account. What a gift it would be 18 years and you give your child a funded account. So that's what we have for you as a parent. And if you're also thinking about consumables, I made mention of it earlier. As a parent, you could also engage any of our partners. Kingdom Books is there, Prospectus Ghana is there, and they could all help you get solutions. And the good thing is that if you are paying with your card, whether it's your debit card, your prepaid card, your credit card, and even the platinum card you had, you could get some discounts from these partners as well. If you don't have the cash on you, we also have consumer finance solutions, which allows you to pick up the item, we pay for you, and we spread it over a period of time, up to 18 months for you as well. We have an arrangement with Electroland, with Somotex, and even Ashfoam. They provide this support for parents who may be in need. And even if you're a teacher, you may need some electronics at this time, you are not left out at all.
Okay.
You could also benefit from
it's
that.
Definitely my next question about what's in it for teachers, school workers, or anything.
So they could benefit from the consumer finance solutions, as I just mentioned. If you also need some loan, because when the school session is off, that is the time teachers would want to do their things. Whether you have a project, you need to fund it here and there, please talk to us. We have personal loans for you, and we could make all that available to you.
Okay, that sounds good. Sounds like a good plan. Where does it start? All of this, I know you say partner, I know you say the schools and all of that. Somebody is wondering, okay, I've never been banking with EcoBank and all of that. There's a school that's watching us. I really never had any relationship. Where do they start? How do they start?
So we started this, I think, in July. So if you're a school, you haven't spoken to us yet, please just reach out to your relationship manager and quickly let's sign you up for that partnership for the school fees loan. And if you also need a support, just reach out to us. And in saying this, I'm always very, very cautious because you see, when you start talking like this, there are fraudsters that also take advantage of it and you would want to reach out to you. Our contact center is available to you. Our numbers are clear, and please do not receive any conversation on any other line. If you are not sure, 080-000-3225. Reach out to us. I'll repeat the number, 080-000-3225. Reach out to us and we will definitely give you a lot more information about it. You're a parent, you're a teacher, you're a school owner, just reach out to us. And again, you could also reach out to us throughout any of our branches. We have more than 60 branches in Ghana. Just engage us and let's talk. Let's see what we have for you.
I think you should listen to William quite attentively because September is when school starts, and then you have the greatest opportunity to choose from a wide range of the offerings they're giving to you at EcoBank, especially under the back to school arrangement or offerings. William, it's been a pleasure. You can say your final words.
Thank you, Emefa. It's been great being here. And if you just tune in, you are watching us. This is EcoBank, your Pan-African bank. And all we are saying is that the school season is just about beginning. And whether you're a school owner, you are a parent, you're a teacher, you're a student, you need support, we are in there for you. Whether it's loan, it's consumer finance solutions, or even remittance conversations or school fees payment and collections, we are in here for you. And if you need any further information, please just speak to us, 080-000-3225, and EcoBank is your partner for this school season.
William, it's been a pleasure.
Thanll you.
My regards to Winston Wobil.
Oh, thank you.
All right, then.
Great.
William Danso Abiam is Head Consumer Commercial Products at EcoBank Ghana PLC. I'm going to take you to the Central region, Cape Coast particularly. You know, the NSMQ, my school is not part. I'm not happy, but I don't have a choice. I have to cross you over. And Ramat is on standby. Ramat, what's happening in Cape Coast?
Hello, Emefa. Good morning. It's the second day of the 2026 National Science and Maths Quiz National Championship. And yesterday was, I must say that it was a very exciting and thrilling contest here in the Central region on UCC campus. We had 9 schools qualifying to the 1-8 stage after yesterday's prelim contest here. We have 3 auditoriums simultaneously. All of them hosted 3 contests. Today we are doing 4 contests in each of the auditorium. We have the main auditorium, we have the SGS, SMS auditorium, and the CNC auditorium. Today we are going to pick 2 contests live on TV. We are picking this morning the contest between St. Joseph's Seminary School, KNUST Senior High School, and SDA Senior High School, Agona. And later in the day, we'll cross over to the main auditorium where we are going to pick Wesley Girls Senior High School contest against other 2 schools, the much anticipated contest. But yesterday, the contest was very exciting. Collins is also here. He'll be joining me shortly. But before we go to Collins, let's acknowledge our sponsors. The 2026 National Science and Maths Quiz is produced by Primetime Limited and sponsored by the Ghana Education Service with support from GoldBod PLC, Prudential Life Insurance, Pepsodent, Truster AI, Jupe Money Transfer, Lumvax, GTP, Spain City Laundromats, Didi, Jollof, Bell Beverages, Accra College of Medicine, and Coronation Insurance. On Joy News, the most important reason why myself and everyone across the country is able to witness the National Science and Maths Quiz as if their life here is the broadcast is sponsored by the Vitamilk Entrance City University of Health Sciences and Chartered Institute of Management Accountants and broadcast partners. We have Fruitelli Excellence Publication and Stationery, Didishito, Nataraj Virtual Security Africa, Live Signature Limited, Synthes Tank, Doormaster, New Crystal Hospital, Palm University College, Ayuda, Prospectus Ghana Limited, Family Health University, and Mist Water. Today's contest is going to be very exciting. But even before we dive into the details, Collins will join me. So we just do a quick review. So far, yesterday was the first day of the prelim stage here at the Central Region. What's your general overview of the contest we had yesterday?
Yesterday, since being the first day, in terms of the morale, the kind of vibe that the NSMQ always will come with wasn't really there. I want to believe that it is because we don't have any central regional school competing yet. Today we will have the first school coming in. You know, Wesley Girls will be coming in. Last year they won it and in the regionals championship, and that time people were thinking that they can come so far in the nationals to the point that they maybe can get to the semi-final and also equal the record as the only girls school to make it to the final. But that really didn't happen when they were eliminated in the 1/8 stage by Ebri Girls. So today coming in, I believe that the people of Central Region will come and support them, and they too will come with their numbers. Aside from that, in terms of the competition itself, the contest that happened, they all lived up to the expectation. We getting an underdog, even eliminating one of the schools that people tipped them to win. I think we will delve into that, but I think Nandon Senior High School deserve all the correlations and all the messages, all the applause that they are receiving, because they did so well. Because in this particular auditorium, that was the second contest of the day, they were actually trailing by 12 points after round 2. So it was more or less like game over. Ghana SHS from Akufo-Addo was going to win, but that really didn't happen. They came from 12 points down to win their contest by a point margin, 41 for them, then 40 for Ghana SHS. So Nandom did so well, and yes, some of the other schools that they were competing, Accra Girls coming up against Asamankese, even though Asamankese did so well in the regional championship in the Eastern region, eliminating Presby SHS and also that of Suhum SHS in the regional qualifiers with a tiebreaker. People thought, I myself thought that maybe they will do so well, they will give Accra Girls a match, tough match, but that really wasn't the case. Accra Girls posted 52 points. So that competition also did so well. So I think we'll be looking at how each of the contests, or we will pick some of them, how they went. But I think these two schools did so well in addition to that of St. Louis.
At the main auditorium, we had the first contest, Edinama, and I didn't really enjoy the contest. Ask me why. Because I was expecting a contest that will put us in suspense. I don't like to watch contests that from the very beginning you could actually even write a story that this school is winning. They were able to establish a very comfortable lead against Abomoso Senior High School and Wa Senior High School.
But STEM messages.
Abomoso STEM Senior High School, yeah. And Edinaman at the regional level, they did so well. And yesterday, they also met Wa Senior High School and Abomoso STEM Senior High School. And they were able to obviously establish a comfortable lead, even from the beginning of the contest to the very last round. But
that's not surprising, even though you said you wanted some story that will make your story and your reporting quite interesting. But if you look at the pedigree of the schools at Naman, even though nationals, they've not been doing so much, like going too far, but with their prelims, they will always try and qualify and get to the 1A stage and see what happens if they can make it to the quarterfinal. And you know, Abomoso STEM SHS, this is their second time coming to the national championship, and they are just 4 years old. The school's entire existence started from somewhere around 2022 when the STEM education came into being in Ghana. But they've been doing well, and I think we should expect more from them. Maybe as and when they progress and they gain experience, they can do so well in it. But I think it was fair contest.
It was, but unlike the second contest I experienced in the main auditorium, you know that from the very beginning between secondary college, that's actually the last contest. The last contest and the second contest was actually interesting. Wesley High School, Bekwai, they were actually just behind Techiman Senior High School. 1 point, and they won the contest just because of how fierce the contest was. Because at each and every round, the winner keeps on changing. And none of the schools were determined to.
I believe some of the contestants were on the hot seats.
They were
wondering
especially the first timers. I like the bit about sometimes the way we all of us will be waiting until the radio level, so that the radio level will actually determine the winner of the competition. However, when it gets there, then the school that is losing will just answer the radio to kind of spoil the context. And yesterday that happened in the last contest at the main auditorium. Benkum Senior High School, Secondary College, and
whenever I hear Benkum Senior High School, that a certain someone in the newsroom's name come in mind. Always come in my whenever I hear Benkum Senior High School. But
it was just fortunate. Yesterday they did so well. The people from Secondary College at the regional stage, they had 73 points. But yesterday was nothing to write home about for them. But they tried. It was just, I think, 1 point, and Benkum Senior High School were able to win that particular contest. And yesterday, do you know the thing?
You mentioned Sansibunte before you move on.
They are first timers.
They are part of the 10 first timers, the 10 debutants that are coming into the national championship, or those that they've already come in. Another school that they've been doing so well was them. And looking at how they qualified as a first timer, I think they did well. And maybe they will build up from there infrastructure-wise. And I think if you engage them privately, they talk about how they've been suffering when it comes to infrastructure, and also even preparations towards the national championship, even when the regionals kept being postponed from 1 to... So they were a bit skeptical, and they felt like maybe they should put up and do what they can do and make themselves proud and make their school proud, even though they can't get to the 1A stage. But I think they must be proud of themselves. They did so well, and hopefully this will not be the end. It will be the starting point for them, and also get massive investments in their infrastructure and also everything in the school in general.
I think they did it because, see, looking at the points, Wesley High School, Bekwai, had 38. Techiman SHS had 37. And Esasi Bontifofo had 23. And so the interval is not really that much. And I really like their confidence. You know, they made a substitution and they came with a lady. And she came in around the true or false level. And at every point, she tried to answer most of the questions. And so I could hear in the audience, hey, ya Santuaba, ya Santuaba. So you see that. They really tried, even at the radio level. I even thought that they would get the Goyle Radio Bonaza because of what happened. But let's look at Benkum and Secondary College and Ekumfia Meow. Benkum also, like I mentioned earlier, they were able to win that contest. Let's move to SMS Auditorium. The first contest, we had St. Hubert Seminary Senior High School winning with 51 points.
And they came up against Bright SHS. You know, Bright has this name in terms of a private school and their performance in the WASI. People have been seeing them as one of the best schools, best private senior high schools in the country, and indeed they did so well. Initially going to that particular contest, I thought it was going to be a walkover for St. Hubert, but that wasn't really the point, even though St. Hubert qualified. But it was a close contest for them. But I think better luck next time for Bright SHS. For St. Hubert, they will have to do so much well in the next round. Last year, they were able to progress to the 1/8 stage when they lost their seat in the regional championship. Well, you know, last year in the regional championship, they were actually a seeded school, but they lost to I think Ida Olago Ameniampon in the Ashanti regional championship. But this time around, they coming in. Hopefully, they'll be able to progress and become seeded school again, coming from the Ashanti region, and see what they'll do. But I wasn't surprised with the outcome of the results. But for Bright SHS, they also did well.
Collins, quickly, let's just look at the contest today. The much anticipated schools will be competing today.
We will look at that, but just 30-60 seconds. I don't think we can move on we can go straight forward to what is going to happen today and what we are going to pick on TV. We know you are going to pick the first contest in this particular auditorium, CNC, and also the Wesley Girls contest. That's the fourth contest at the main hall. That's the last contest of the day. But St. Louis yesterday did an impressive thing, and I think we need to highlight the fact that they gained the highest score of the day across all the three auditoriums. You know, each of the schools or each of the auditoriums every day we get a higher score from that particular auditorium. Then we look at the other three auditoriums who came up with the highest number of points, and I think St. Louis did it so well, 69 points. And one interesting fact about them is that you remember how many Senior High School last year made it to the semi-final for the first time, and the teacher that led them, that people they know him by a name called Onipa. And Onipa was with Ameniampon. He helped them so well last 2 years. He brought them to the nationals. They couldn't get their targets. They couldn't reach their targets. That's the seeded spots. Then they came in 2025. They get to the semi-final. So this time around, he has cross carpet to St. Louis. So yes, I think they did well, and he himself, maybe he's becoming a standout when it comes to coordinators among NSMQ.
Interesting. Yeah, so the National Science and Maths Quiz, more reason why you need to stay tuned, watch all our social media platforms on Joy News and Joy News on TV, on social media. Today we are just showing this particular contest, St. Joseph Seminary Senior High School, KNUST SHS and SDA Senior High School this morning. Later in the day, we'll cross over to the main auditorium to pick Wesley Girls Senior High School. And so what is your prediction? What is your expectation? The 2026 National Science and Maths Quiz is produced by Primetime Limited and sponsored by the Ghana Education Service with support from Gold PLC, Prudential Life Insurance, Pepsodent, Truster AI, Jupe Money Transfer, Lumvax GTP, Spin City Landromat, Didisheto, Bell Beverages, Accra College of Medicine and Coronation Insurance. The broadcast on Joy News is sponsored by Vitamilk, Entrance University of Health Sciences and Chartered Institute of Management. Broadcast partners, Frutelli, Excellence Publications and Stationery, Didisheto, Nataraj, Virtual Security Africa, Live Signature Limited, Syntex Tank, Doormaster, New Crystal Hospital, Palm University College, Ayuda, Prospectus Ghana, Family Health University, and Miss Water. Yesterday we had a very thrilling competition, and today the expectation is already high. About 32 schools ready to compete to secure qualification to the 1-8 stage. Noella, you are standing by for us with e-corner. Which school are you looking out for in today's contest?
You know what? I am supporting all the schools because my school is not competing, and so yes, I'm going to be very bitter and say that I'm not going to support anybody, but I'm supporting everybody, if that makes sense. But anyway, we're still going to take you back to the National Science and Maths Quiz competition. But of course, we could not deny you your daily, or should I say your Friday dose of e-corner. And so let's just hit you with a few stories, and we're going to go back to the competition. And so yeah, I'm here with, of course, my beautiful Irene, who's in pink with pearls and black. I love her fashion sense.
I'm following your footsteps.
Thank you. Anyway, so let's quickly talk about the Beam Festival that went on in, I think, UK, OVO Wembley Stadium. It was a beautiful show. I mean, I followed it. I'm not too surprised with Stoneboy because, I mean, I think he is gradually, or let me not even say gradually, he has really cemented his name amongst, some of the top quality performers here in Ghana. So I wasn't really expecting anything less. I was really, really wowed. And when you follow the conversations, the, sane conversations that have gone on social media, you can tell, especially people who live there, you can tell that they attest that they loved, enjoyed the show. I'll come to you and, take your thoughts on what you made of the show. But for those of you who missed out on the Beam Fest UK edition, take a look at this highlight. Cut it because of time, because we literally have about 6 minutes to get out. But look, I didn't even know that Ofuriamponsa performed.
He performed.
Literally, he performed. Kwabena performed. I know that Peter.
Savage also,
yes, he was Savage. Peter of P Square performed. Juma Jax
also
of
performed.
Tanzania performed. It was a rich. I was really, really proud to be again.
Really,
you know why? Because for years, Irene, we have talked about how we wish to see our guys, our boys, our Ghanaian musicians, do some of the things that Nigerian musicians do in some of, these countries, these, sell out stadiums, sell out centers and all of that. So to really see Stone Boy be that audacious and do what he did, I was really, really proud. Really, really unfortunately, the kind of conversations that went on aftermath. You want to tell us more about that?
Yeah, I also agree with you. I mean, it was a very beautiful performance.
Yeah.
And I do not understand why upon all of this thing we saw, people are complaining that there was a curtain setting,
that he couldn't
which is
sell out the
proving
entire,
that there were empty seats.
Yeah.
And this capacity is about 12,500. So let's just say, even what people are saying is 10,000 out of the 12,500. He still did a show, because that was the aim, to host a show in London. He did it. Did people not come? They came.
Yeah.
And the performances were great. Looking at the artists who were also there, it also proves that, this is beautiful. And I feel like all the conversation should be congratulating him because he didn't do it for himself.
Even if, you know, there were a few tweaks here, it should, you know, so that the conversation should be like constructive. Yeah. If you want to criticize them, then give them a constructive criticism. Yeah. Something that maybe in the next edition next year they can incorporate and make it a better experience. But really, to hide behind PR and really do fanaticism, silly, you know, commentary around
all the media portals, they are mentioning Ghanaian artists.
Yeah, and I have engaged some, you know, industry people, and they tell, it's, you know, it's public relations, it's what you do. That's not public relations. And if that is our public relations here in Ghana, it's really poor. Because public relations is where Drake, an artist like Drake, ahead of his Iceman album, would put 3,500 ice slabs in downtown Toronto and say that the day that the last ice slab melts is when I'm going to release my album. It's when he, you know, buys 2 slots in front of a NBA, you know, NBA competition, or should I say NBA tournament. Yeah. And he, you know, that the chairs he plays there were frozen. Yeah. Frozen chairs, because, you know, he's releasing Iceman, and then there's, you know, the frozen chairs and all of that. That's PR. But PR in there.
You have it wrong.
I don't need
if it's 10,000, it shows that, okay, this is the first time. When he does a second one, the numbers would improve.
Yeah, and you know, it's such a sensitive topic for me. If I'm going to talk about, I'll talk about it like too much.
From Nola and I, kudos to Stone Boy.
Yeah, you know, we're really, really proud of him. But yeah, aside that, what else do we have for her?
We have Angelique, who
Tell us about her.
Okay, so she has also made history as the first Black African artist and first African musician to be receiving the star of the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And he also has put African on the map. And in Ghana is doing it, Benin is also doing it, and all of that. So this week is all about Africa. Yeah, we are proud Africans.
Very, very proud. And for Angelique, I think she seems to have cracked a certain code when it comes to, you know, these international, you know, appeal for musicians and all of that. She has 5 Grammys.
Yeah, 5 times.
She has a Polo Star or something award. And so for me, this star is like long overdue. Yeah. Because when you look at the trajectory of her career, man, she's just
she deserves
I don't know.
flowers.
She's just a phenomenal artist. And for me, what excites me even more is she has cemented more that statement we say all the time, that you have to stay true to yourself, be authentic. She sings in her native language. She keeps her accent and she just sings. And there's something about her sound that apparently even resonates with some of these international, you know, institutions and organizations enough to earn her a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And I hope that a lot of musicians who saw that would take that into their strides and know that it is possible and believe more in the authenticity. And, you know, just you know, release the music. Just do what you have to do as a creative. I don't know what you...
And she also said something. During her speech, she said something that was so beautiful. Without Africa, there's no music.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I agree. I really do agree. So, yeah, congratulations to Angelique Kojo. I would love to one day interview her.
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, I would really love to one day interview her. I know she's from a music background. Her father was a musician. Her mom was, you know, a choreographer. But it's so refreshing to really see how far she's come,
continuing
especially in her authenticity. So really, Hopefully she's watching. Angelique, one day, definitely.
Noella has an interview with you.
If I don't, maybe you will get to. But yeah, unfortunately, we have to cut the show short. Unless, of course, director, can we go ahead? All right. So then if we're going to go ahead, then let's do our third story. What do we have for?
Let's talk about Funny Face.
Tell me about him.
Reconciliation with our ex. I was saying why.
Technically, we can't say ex-baby mother now that they are together. But I don't know how to feel about that story. But before we get into how we feel about that story, let's take a look at the video. You want to introduce it first? Introduce it first.
Oh, okay. So there was a video where we saw Funny Face reconciling with a wife, and also there were the kids involved. So finally, Funny Face has met the kids. And here's the video.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, cheers. Like a kiss, we have found to knife. Oh, Madam Martin. Oh, Madam Martin, let's show you this here. Bye bye. Jesus!
Bob.
Oh, yeah.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for Funny Face. He's gone through a lot, and a lot has gone through him. A lot has gone through him, and I think it's just right.
Yeah.
People may have their own opinions, looking at how terrible things got, between the two of them, him coming out to say all kinds of things, going through all that manic episodes he had. And I'm saying this not in a condescending way. It is what it is. I have to describe it for what it is. It was very sad for me personally to see, because I don't want to say I grew up watching Funny Face, but
you love him.
Literally, I grew up watching him, not as a child, but from Temu days, oh, Charlie, and seeing him become an ambassador for kids.
Yeah.
And then, cow and chicken, and then going through that phase.
It was hard to witness.
It was sad.
Yeah.
And smoking. Oh, Charlie, it was really, really terrible. Oh.
We thank God. It was
really, really terrible. So to see him clean up nice and get back with this lady who has 3 kids with him, actually. I mean, it wouldn't make sense if they did not come back together.
This love is ordained by God.
I'm telling you, Irene.
And do you know something? I feel talking about Funny Face story, you have to also show gratitude to Kweku Menu. He played a very huge role in all of this. He was with him throughout the phase and all of that, helping him even reconcile with the people he insulted back then.
Yeah.
And now
For me, it gives me hope. It gives me hope about friendship.
Yeah.
I'm one of those who really, I'm like a slow burn. Before I want to be friends with someone, I would take my time and be sure that I'm right for this person and this person is right for me in terms of friendship. I've had reasons to not believe in friendships anymore, but for me, it gives me hope about friendship. That there are people who you would meet, who would meet you in your very low moments and uplift you and make you feel good about yourself. And Kweku Menu is a fantastic friend, and God bless him.
God bless
and again, for everyone who is watching, who probably has gone through low moments, I think you should take a cue from Funny Face's story and know that, look, it gets better.
It's as well.
Everything is a phase,
yeah.
Right? You may be going through some financial constraints right now and think that it's the end of the world. Trust me, it's just a phase. Things get better with time. You just have to, take the lessons. And most times when we're talking about this, people think it's cliche.
Yeah.
Because you really don't know what I'm going through. You don't know how hard things are.
People came out to say he was lying. He was doing
He was just messing around and all of that. But listen, I'm just trying to tell you that it gets better with time. So hang in there, be good. What's our next story, Irene?
Tyler.
For those of you who don't know, South African artist Tyler, tell me about her.
So Tyler has called for African unity. Yeah, we are hearing a lot of xenophobic attacks and all of that.
Yeah.
But she recently took an award, I think, for African Music Award. She was honored, and then she she gave a very beautiful speech urging Africans to not fight.
Yeah.
We should love ourselves. I mean, we are one people. And so if you didn't listen to the speech, I mean, there's the speech here from Thailand.
Yeah.
Happy to be African, most of all. And I pray one day to see a unified Africa. It's so important. And I thank you guys so much. I thank you guys. And I love you guys. Let's go.
It was brief, but looking at the times we're in, and for those of you who think that the xenophobic attacks is over in South Africa, it's far from over. Just yesterday, that Nigerian, I'm struggling to even attach a nationality to her right now because I'm conflicted. Do I call her South African or do I call her a Nigerian? I'm talking about Chimanda, that Miss South Africa, is it 2025 or 2024, she was in court to argue her citizenship. She says she was born in South Africa and she has her, her papers, her documentations and everything, right? And so she believes she's a South African, even though she has, Nigerian descent or has, Nigerian parents. And to see members of the March and March, I don't know what to call them, is it an organization or whatever, sack her from, the court. Her team members were attacked. It's such a sad spectacle to witness, especially from an African country, right? And so, I mean, that speech, even though brief, I think it's necessary. And she has had her shares of, backlash, from Nigerians. She had a show in Nigeria, but obviously they wouldn't allow her to come. She had to cancel it. And so to see her still, and she was careful. I could tell she was still careful.
African unity, simple.
Simple. To be careful.
But I hope they are listening to her, though. I hope they are listening to her.
I hope so, too. I hope so,
because, in recent times, I think UK, there was a Ghanaian who did something to a white, and the people there were protesting against them, taking them out of their homes and all of that.
Protesting against the white person?
No, the blacks
person
in that community.
Right.
But I think the UK government came in, and I think that is something that South Africans should also know.
Okay.
We are not preventing them from enforcing their immigration laws, but while you are doing it, just abide by the law, because there are some people, they have genuine reason, they have the papers there, and they have the right to be there. So if UK is even considered, okay, it's a Ghanaian who did it.
So essentially what you're trying to say, wrong is wrong. Yeah. You shouldn't hide behind nationality and say that, it's wrong, but because South African did it, it's not
because
wrong.
They could have sacked all Ghanaians out of UK.
Yeah.
But they handled it well. They dealt with their culprits.
Right. Interesting. So, you're still watching E-Corner on the AM show. Pretty shortly, we'll be taking you back to the National Science and Math Quiz. But of course, we have to still hold the fort. Let's talk more about the Stone Boy, thingy, because let's go back and talk about it. I know you have loads of thoughts about it. We know how it started. That whole back and forth. It started from Shatter's event. Unfortunately, it got cancelled because of, an incident. And so I want to believe that the right thing was done. We had to save the people that had paid money to go and experience a show, a beautiful show. I don't think anybody paid to go and experience Stampede. And so if the right security apparatus or security personnel, they think that, looking at how things are going, looking at the crowd and everything, the best thing to do is to cancel it. Then it was right. But to also, say that, because this camp backlash, lambasted us, and so we also have to, even if Beam First came without fault, we have to find a fault and just water down the efforts, the investment. And countless times, Irene, our musicians, our artists, they have complained about lack of investment. They have called on the business community to come to their aid. Imagine a businessman investing thousands, hundreds of dollars into, a program like the Beam Festival held in the UK, only for you to water everything down that it's a curtain show.
Even a curtain, me, I didn't see the curtain. When they said it, I now went to watch the video.
Like, what is wrong with us?
I didn't see the curtain.
How do we move forward? How do we get government and people to take us serious? But anyway, like I said, it's a very sensitive topic for me.
Yeah.
If we say we're going to talk about this, we will go all the way. But unfortunately, we have to wrap today's episode of E-Corner right here. I did it with the beautiful
Irene.
And of course, my name is Noella Karen Yali. But let's now take you to the National Science and Maths Quiz, where Ramat Bashiru, my absolute sweetheart, is on standby. Ramat, take it away.
Noella, next time, I think you should consider adding the National Science and Maths Quiz to E-Corner, because it's getting really exciting here at the Central Region. Just yesterday, the opening of the National Championship, we actually met a lot of people, even old students coming in to support their senior high schools. Yesterday was we had an amazing excitement, and today we are looking up to having even much bigger one. The stakes are already high, and especially for the contest, we are going to stream live on TV today. This morning already, the students are in there at the CNC auditorium. They are ready. We are picking the contest of St. Joseph Seminary Senior High School, KNUST Senior High School, and SDA Senior High School, Agona. Later in the day, we cross over to the main auditorium, where we'll be picking the contest of Wesley Girls High School, Sims Senior High School, and Inkwetia Presby Senior High School. This contest, based on the past experience and their history and journey in National Science and Maths Quiz, I must say, it's going to get exciting. These are students from Kumasi Senior High School, right? KNUST Senior High School. Historically, you people, you've had the opportunity to be at the semi-finals for 3 times. This time around, at the regional level, you qualified at top runners. How does the feeling look like?
It's like, it was okay, but we are hoping for the best.
You are hoping for the best, eh? Why? You are not giving me the film. Why? Are you afraid?
No. You know that it's like we're prepared. I know that my boys are very prepared and they are going to give their all. So then I respect the other schools' preparations too, but we have been with them throughout the whole preparations, and I know that they are very capable. So we are going to pull up. No matter the outcome, we are going to give our best.
Today, all of you are coming from Kumasi. All the 3 schools you are going to pick in this contest, right? St. Joseph Seminary, KNUST Senior High School, SDA, Agona. What should we expect from KNUST Senior High School?
We should expect the best from them.
The best?
Yes. And we are going to win the contest. And then we also expect the best from the other schools. But by the grace of God, we will win the contest.
Are you people science students?
Yes, please.
How has the journey been so far, even at the regional level when you people were unable to make a direct qualification? How has the journey been so far in National Science and Maths? How's the experience?
Good, very good, and then somehow interesting.
Sometimes if you're on the stage, how do you feel? What goes in you when you are on the stage?
Sometimes it's like, sometimes you can panic, and then sometimes you feel a little bit like you are shy of, and then you have stage frights, but we are trying to overcome it. And then
the bit about the fact that you, even when you didn't qualify at the regional stage, I mean the consistency, it tells me that there is something special about the National Science and Maths Quiz. How has it helped you so far?
It is a very good. It has helped us like a lot, because most of the things we learn in the class are like basically part of what we learn in the National Science and Maths Quiz, and it has helped us a lot, especially academically, mentally, and a lot. And it teaches us a lot of values too, as to how to get confidence and like in class, most of our colleagues, being the NSMQ, those in the NSMQ students, they perform very well as compared to the other students in class. So it is a very good opportunity to be an NSMQ student, and it helps us very well. So yes, that's all.
I like the point he's mentioned. So even outside academia, you said it instills a kind of discipline and even values. Public speaking, quite interesting. How has it helped you too?
Okay, it has helped me academically, and then in class, it seems the NSMQ students in the school, they perform very well in class as compared to the other students. So it has increased my speed and accuracy, and also my it has given me a broad knowledge on some stuff. Then also some things they don't teach in class, I get some information from stuff too.
So it's like an all-round something. Even it has even broadened your critical thinking skills. That's interesting. That's KNUST Senior High School. We also have other students who also be joining us. Agona SDA Senior High School, they'll also be joining us. But KNUST Senior High School, they've had the opportunity to be at the semifinals for 3 times. But this regionals, they had to qualify as top runners. And so they said we should expect nothing but the best from them. I'm also being joined by the student from Agona SDA. Hello, lady and gentleman. You are welcome.
Thank you very much.
Tell me, how do you feel about the whole National Science and Maths Quiz?
Oh, National Science and Maths Quiz has been a very great experience for we students. It opens our mind and it helps us to discover new and many more things. It has really helped us.
What are some of the new things you've been able to discover in their context?
Like as we science students, we need to discover much more and deep, and the National Science and Maths Quiz have helped us to know much things ahead, aside the SHS level. We've known much things ahead here.
Are you a contestant yourself?
No, please. I'm just...
You are part of the quiz team?
Yes, please. I'm part of the quiz team.
Interesting. Before I come to you, I also come to you for your expectation for today's context. It's important that we acknowledge the sponsors of the 2026 National Science and Maths Quiz. The 2026 National Science and Maths Quiz is produced by Primetime Limited and sponsored by the Ghana Education Service with support from GoldBod PLC, Prudential Life Insurance, Pepsodent, Truster AI, Pay Money Transfer, Lumvax, GTP, Spain City Laundromat, Didi Jollof, Bell Beverages, Accra College of Medicine, and Coronation Insurance. How you are able to feel the National Science and Maths Quiz on Joy News is sponsored by Vitamilk, Entrance University of Health Sciences, and Chartered Institute of Management Accountant. Vitamilk, you need to get one, all the flavors, but choose the banana. Let's go to the broadcast partners. We have Fruitelli, we have Excellence Publications and Stationery, Didishito. That is what is keeping Collins alive here. We have Nataraj. Yesterday I saw the scores. They used Nataraj and the writing was